Big bucks minus chat. Oh, it's a zombie horse, but he's not hostile. I can ride the zombie horse! No! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Get off! Oh my god. I'm getting a lot of hits markers on. Oh, I'm lighting them up.
See? Everything's fine. I had it all under control. Oh my god, these roadblocks are the fucking best.
Another car coming, another car.
Oh god, that's a group of 4!
Oh, it looks like they got some big ass fucking boots right there. I don't get the jump, isn't it? Shitty. Oh, no! Climb, 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 climb!
Oh, it's going down! It's going! Fuck yes!
Ow! Everything's fine, I had it under control!
Light them up, boys! Oh, yeah!
No, up!
Ow.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Nailed it.
It's pretty good. I can't believe I haven't fallen through the earth.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no! The fender's dead! The fender! Get out of the fucking menu!
What did you fucking do?
Alrighty. Afternoon, morning, evening, whatever it may be. How y'all doing? Hope you're having a good Monday. Good start to your week. Hopefully your weekend wrapped up decently. Alrighty. So, what were we doing before we logged off? Like we're...
Overseer's love.
Let's see. What are we doing on dailies? Just Mothman Equinox? Done. Easy. Alright, cool. So, in, like an hour, 50 minutes, we gotta do a Mothman event. Easy enough to do. Alright. How's this pistol durability going? Oh, it's fine. This thing's been fucking champing it through. What up, Nugs? How's it going? Hope you had a good weekend. Now, I gotta figure out... Oh, I have a tome I didn't realize on this character. Okay. I gotta figure out if I have any mods for this yonder laser, because I have a vamp pistol. Be good for heals if I can get a beam splitter on it. Wasn't too bad. Hey, there you go. There you go. Oh, keypads aren't working. There we go. Hit Alt Tab. Ooh. Surprised I hit for full damage at that distance on the third target. Because sure, the first two were kind of close, but look at the third one. I'm surprised it had the range on it. I wonder if that's the fucking crack shot actually coming in. 30% more range? I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Could be good. Could be clutching it up for me. I don't have a level, am I? No, I don't. Okay, we're good. Still can't believe we got a quad explosive yesterday, and it was a fucking pipe bolty, not a regular pipe. Like, if it was a regular pipe, it could have been kind of useful. Nope. Nope. Whatever, man. Alright, let's see. Modify. What do we have for this pistol? I don't think we've broken down that many lasers, sadly, so I don't think we'll have any real goodies for it. Muzzle, no muzzle. Sights. Couldn't get a reflex, but we need nuke material. Let's tag that. Get a long barrel. That'd be good for the snipage. Need fiber optics though. But we can get that in high school. Let's go for some microscopes. Hair trigger capacitor. Reload speed. Lowers the AP cost. That'd be useful. Hair trigger capacitor. Okay, yeah, okay. Not a lot we can do for it yet. It'll still be useful as is, it's just not going to be that useful. It really needs the beam splitter to shine, really. But, it is what it is. Appreciate y'all dropping in for the stream today. Sorry, I'm still waking up, so I am mega low energy. Ooh, nice little 3-piece. Not bad, I'll take it. I realize we left this at the last part yesterday. Do I have any food to up the XP? Probably not. No. Okay, that's fine.
That was...
Then he gave me something, I don't know what it was though. Like, fucking closed it out on accident. Ghoul Slayer's power right arm. Ah, fucking power armor. Useless. Alright. Whatever, man. Whatever. Wonder if Crash Course is up. I could totally run that right now. Ooh, there's the fiber optics I need. Ah, ye old Somerset special. Honestly, Marksman Sniper's still pretty good, I think. Somerset special 75, Marksman's 63. Okay, we'll probably have to pimp out the range on this thing, but yeah, I could get rid of the sniper. I think we'll keep it for now because it's not like we have a lot of carry weight issues, you know. Let's see if we have a barrel for this thing. Dre came in with the 70 months earlier during the intro to the stream. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Barrel. True long. Standard long, or whatever. True long. There we go. Yes. Good grip. It lowers the AP cost, but I don't think I care about those. I'm keeping the weight a little bit lower. Alright, cool. Cool. Did I get everything I wanted to on this thing earlier? Standard receiver. Ah, we didn't. We need oil still. We need to get the extra crit damage one. Although, to be fair, there's really no point in wasting the resources on this because we're going to be level 30 in a little bit here. So we just got to remember to look for oil. Let's tag that. Because we're going to need oil for the next version. Because if we look at calibrated, let's do tag. Gears, we got plenty. Screws, we got plenty. Cool, okay. How's about long barrel? Got plenty of those. Aligned grip. Those. Nuclear material. Still need nuclear material, so we gotta get a couple of those still. Okay, I think we're definitely hitting up the high school though, because there should be a bunch of board games there. But if we step in here, maybe we'll get lucky. Hey, alright. That's some XP right there, baby. Hopefully this one doesn't bug out like the other character did, where it doesn't like give me the ending. Like I got the drone to spawn in for the loot, but it didn't give me like the completion XP. At least I don't think it gave me completion XP because the quest stayed up.
Attention all responders. This is a top priority message.
Ooh, it's a 2-star.
An inbound cargo bot. We've got to secure the landing zone.
I'm not
so
taking him.
The drop. We need those supplies, but the cargo
I might be able
bot's going
to
attract attention,
but
so
you know, I'm not gonna try.
fight.
I wonder what happens if you hit a airborne scorch with the sun. Oh, it totally didn't proc. I hit him with the last shot. It should have procced the stun. Lame. So chat, y'all do anything fun this weekend? Hello. Sorry. I was tabbed out looking at a band request, which is pretty rare these days. I get them, but I got one. Oh. What? I hit him with the last shot. How did I not? The last shot doesn't proc all the time. It's kind of annoying.
Attention responders.
Did the drone just take off from the trees right behind her over there? It was just hiding right over there? What the fuck? Okay, weird. Okay. Weekend was a little disappointing. I went to a medieval fair, was pissing down with rain and let down, so I left. Bummer. Hour later, the event was canceled. Oof. Well, at least you made it away before it got canceled. Still a bummer, though. I love the the electrical ash piles that just stay around. Like, it's so cool looking. All right, let's go hit up the bench over here. Punch it all down. $120 watch streak. Goddamn, KG. That's a lot. That's a lot. Under recon. Aligned. Don't know. Don't know. Piercing. Piercing's good. Well, piercing's no. We want. Maybe it says piercing. Vigorous. Okay, yeah, none of these are really good. Alright, I'm gonna spam these. Alright. And we're off to the high school, because we need to get some loot. Fibers and, ooh, we have brain fungus soup. I didn't know we had any. Well, shit. We need, nuclear material for, the optics. Excuse me, gentlemen. Ow. Rude. What up, Bowser? How's it going? Oh. Okay. It's giving me exit notifications for something I already completed. Alright. Okay, so how do we go about getting the stuff? Should be board games out on the main table, I think.
Overseer's personal journal. I was in my junior year when I got the news that Mom died. Mining accident. Everyone in West Virginia has a story like that in the family. You never think it's gonna be you. Dad was in pieces. I started living in the library more than before, and I was already there most days to begin with. And Evan... God. Mom had introduced us just a few months before. Graduated a year ahead of me, just went right to work in the mines. So handsome. Oh, and those arms. West Virginia girl could resist all that. I can't believe he stuck with me. After the funeral, I didn't want anyone around. But there he was, showing up in the library after his shift with a lunchbox for a mission. When the career fair came, and I met the people from Vault-Tec, it was like a light turned on. Protecting families, protecting their future, protecting America. The first thing I did when I got the acceptance letter to Vault-Tec University was head over to Mom's dad. He was happy I was staying in West Virginia. So was I.
Alright, let's see. Let's grab some cake pans while here. Get some aluminum built up. Because I'm sure we're going to need it for something on this character. Gail's got springs. Says I need soap? What the fuck is soap for? Cooking oil. We need that for sure. What is the soap? Is that rubber? Like, is that from like the other day? Oil. Oh! Oil and soap. Okay. Sure. I'll take it. Oh, I never realized you could actually just interact with the sinks. Not that it's a good sink, it's probably fucking radiated as shit, but cool still. Alright, let's see here. Anything else in here worth grabbing? Shortening? Yeah, it's gotta be oil, right? Yep, 4 oils. Oh, yeah. Sweet, we got pretty much everything we need. Go hit downstairs, grab the microscopes, because we need the fibers, and we're good. Good at that point. Some water. Board games in here before we drop? Probably not. Didn't think so. Right. I think that's a wrap here, folks. We can bounce out. I mean, we're here. We might as well clear the place of actual, like, bad guys, but... For scrounging, I think we're good. We got everything we needed. Can I shoot through this window? I think I can. Yes, sir. Hello, I saw you behind the counter. There you are. Oh, he's behind that pillar now. Oh, coming all the way up, bud? Ooh, hello. What do we got? Come on, give me. Fuck. Fine, whatever. I think there'd be a scorch or two out here, but I guess not. All right, nice little scrounging run. I think we start heading south a little bit. Go do the inoculation stuff, I think. Wouldn't be a terrible idea to get that started. Still got about half hour for the next Mothman event, which I need to get to for the daily. So gotta make sure to get over there. But for down here, here to Mothman isn't terrible. I could probably make it there and get like the one quest done, considering how long it takes me to walk there. Something like that. We'll see. We'll see. Not doing the frat party. Fuck off. I guess I could derp around up here a little bit and see if Back on the Beat's available. Because I haven't done that one in a little bit, you know? Knowing my luck's probably not available. But we'll go have a look-see. I think if it's available, it should proc as soon as I like start walking around downtown. Ooh, hello. I hear a cultist. How do we get up there? We gotta get on top of the road, so we go to the house this way, right? Because I think you can get onto the house from here? Balcony, maybe? Maybe not. Maybe. Well, maybe I'm thinking of the other area. Oh yeah, no, I can get up there. We can parkour. Only the hardest of parkour here, chat. Here you. Beautiful. Love to see that. The question is he above or below? He seems like an above kind of guy. Alright, he's definitely above.
Mothman, hear my prayer. Keep us safe from the dangers of beasts and men.
Where's your Mothman god now? Exactly. He's waiting for the fucking event to start up. Ooh, hot dogs. Come on, big bucks, no whammies. Give me that pie. Fuck. Alright, well. Oh, let's not. Ow, I got disease from that? Jesus, those spike stairs can eat a dick. Holy shit. Okay, I forgot. We wanted to check back on the beat anyways, though. To be fair. We'll get out of here. Mmm, delicious. Real rad roach. Okay, I think it would have popped up if this was off cooldown. We'll give it a try anyways, though. No, recharging. Okay, that's fine. Let's do a little bit of crunching. And we will get on our merry way. Down south. So got 24 minutes. I don't know if that's enough time. I think it might be enough time to, like, trigger the start. I don't know if it's enough to go through the entire place. We'll see. Low level, low level. Fresh out the vault, low level, low level. High level. Low level, low level. Low level. Higher. Really high. Higher. Dude, the servers are even. This is a Monday morning, chat. The weekend is over. It is 3:30 Pacific time. Granted, I don't know if I matchmake into like somewhat higher level, low level, somewhat higher, high. Bro, majority of the servers fresh players. This is cool, but the thing is, the game's still free. It's if the player base stays, like, you know, if all the new players stay after the game is no longer free, because obviously a lot of people got it for Prime, right, through the Game Pass edition, which is perfectly fine, you know. But like, still, the fact that there's this many, like, low levels at this early in the morning, like, what? I mean, I'm okay with that, obviously, but it's just, yeah, it's kind of wild. Kind of cool to make stairs though. On top of all the steps is spike boards. I don't know about that one. I feel like that might be like a special thing, because that's not like a player base, obviously, right? I mean, it's a cool way, obviously, like lore-wise, but yeah. I feel like those might be like a different thing. You folks most likely. I don't know, man, because I never really feel like I have like a lot of lag. Fucking punji boards. I never feel like I have a lot of lag in the game, right? So I don't know if I'm matchmaking. Like, I don't know what autos like. There's no like server select. Ah, yes, I want the lowest ping. But on the flip side, I never really feel like I have high ping, and I don't really feel like the lag. So it's possible those are EU people, but I don't know. It's not like server location really matters, I guess. I mean, I feel like I've maybe felt some laggy stuff before, but I don't even know if I did when I was like playing with Joe back in the day, you know? When I joined, like, I explicitly joined an EU one. And I don't know if Therm ever really felt it either when he was playing with us. Is 700 hours too much in 3.5 months? Because I might have a problem. Oh, Jesus Christ! Hey, buds. Get that AoE off, baby. It's 700 hours in 3.5 months. You mean in 76? I mean, that's a lot of hours, but you know, I mean, if you're enjoying it, fuck it, right? I gotta calculate that out, see how much that is. 700 divided by 3.5. That's times. God damn it, the wrong one. 700 divided by 3.5. 200 hours a month ish. It's, you know, it's a decent amount. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, you know. Probably only have 700. Not even remotely close.
Sick and tired of those thorn bushes.
No, I mean, I don't know if you're enjoying it. Fuck it, right? Hey, as long as they're not getting away with your life, you know? Last thing you want is a game addiction to take over and, like, screw over your regular life, you know? But if you got the time for it, you know, I mean, sheesh. The only thing I would worry about would be burning the gas a little too hard, you know? And burn yourself out eventually because you played so much so fast, you know? Enjoying a lot? Hey, sweet, you know? That's awesome. But, I mean, I feel like after 700 hours, if you're still not burnt out, then I don't know if you will. Roughly 100 days, that's 7 hour a day. There you go. That's the proper math I was looking for. That's not that bad. It's about, I mean, obviously I take days off because of streaming, but you know, that's no, that's not that bad at all, actually. Not that bad at all. I'm 1400, but I'm only logging on for dailies. Yeah, I don't blame you. I would only be logging on for dailies if it weren't for permadeath, you know? Supermutants can eat a dick, dude. They have way too much fucking HP, man. I hate it. Yeah, I don't think it's a problem at all. If you're enjoying it, then hell yeah, dude. The question is, for 700 hours, are you are you just doing everything still? Because you haven't, like, there's a lot of stuff to do still? Or are you, like, hard, like, on the alt grind, making other builds? Or are you, like, you know, really going at it to get the, like, the perfect items, you know? Perfect armor and weapons? Are you, like, grinding everything to try and, like, get some great camp stuff? Because, like, a lot of people who stay for years for this game, like, every time I drop by camps, it's like they're super well done camps, like, insanely so. And you can tell it's like, oh yeah, that's what keeps them going, you know? Like, they might play and do a lot of, oh, that's Red Eyes, he's vengeful, please don't attack me. Nope. No, that's not Orange Eyes. Orange Eyes is bad. Red's fine. Red's the lurker. We're okay. We're okay. But yeah, like, I can tell that a lot of them they stay because of that, you know? Got 3 tunes, different builds, and hope depending on mood. Yeah, no, if you got that many alts, I can definitely understand putting that many hours in, doing all the content, and then fucking doing, like, build hunting gear, you know? Alright, sorry about that. Yep, that's that'll do it for sure. That'll do her. There's somebody shooting off shit. This guy, he's going through town, I guess. That minigun? See that? It's got. Ooh, hello. It's got to be either a minigun or a. It's still going. Gauss mini, and it stopped. Yeah, that many shots could be like a Gatling laser. Plasma, maybe. Like the fact that he's shooting for that long, it's got to be one of the heavies. I can't tell the distance though. Never really bothered IDing that stuff. Sounds like a mini though. Personally, I think it's mini or plasma. Hello, Mr. Farmhand. You're too far away from your farm. You know what I should do? I should go down, deal with the T stuff, then go up to Mothman area. I think that's the play. As much as I want to start doing the next quest line, actually have the Overseer radio stuff? I mean, I'm high enough level for it. New arrivals, okay, yeah. Words. Yeah, I guess we'll leave that for a while. But yeah, let's go over, we'll hit the Sweetwater daily, and then we'll start walking up that way, because we only get 13 minutes to there. Like, 13 minutes is plenty of time to go, like, here to here. But I'll probably take it slow and just kill shit on the way. Hope you all had a good Sunday though. Appreciate you dropping in for the start of the stream here. Second, I need to chug some water. I'm fucking starving already. Alrighty. Oh my god. We don't talk about that shot. I just hit him in the knee? I staggered the shit out of that first shot. Alright, I mean, I'll take it. Oh man. Rainy, overcast bridge? Oh, this is a vibe right here, dude. I just wish they never got rid of Nuclear Winter, man, because the bridge PvP, y'all, you didn't experience it most likely. It was so much fun. So much fun. I mean, the Nuclear Winter PvP was just fun in general, right? Because it was a good way to, like, keep playing 76, but not play 76, you know? It's a good way to end, like, a stream for me. But, the bridge games, man. Like, either chasing people down from the other end because you drop, like, because the circle would always drop, like, essentially, like, the giant, like, the opening circle where you pick where you drop in, it would, like, be, like, just like this, you know, or some shit, right? Maybe not that big, but, like, essentially it dropped right at the creamery, so the creamery was just barely in, so you could spawn there, rush, grab all your boxes, and, if no one else was there, you could take your time and slowly mosey onto the bridge, but if there was another team, you had to like bum rush the boxes and hope you got to them first. Did I see a legendary for a second? Oh, I do. It's a priest all the way down there. Okay. Weird, I saw it when I looked this way though. So you'd be either like rushing the bridge if you couldn't find weapons at the creamery, and then you'd be running along a bridge, and if you're trying to parkour between stuff to dodge shots or whatever, people coming at you melee, You know? I definitely ran along a lot of the beams quite a few times to get away from people. But, yeah, it was just good, man. It was so much fun. Either that or you end up finding the guns and you end up taking like half the team out over there at the creamery, then you chase the other half down the bridge and hope they don't find that good orange crate. Because orange crates were like the higher tier crates. Because they were like, it's not like PUBG or whatever where it just like randomly drops loot. It would drop them in crates, right? And they were different quality ones. Orange ones were the big ones that had like rare or like, I guess purple quality gear. Or I think there actually may have been legendary gear. But yeah, anyways. They were like differing sets of armor quality as well and shit, so it was cool, man. The mode was a lot of fun. Real bummer it's gone. Ooh. A good leg upgrade, maybe? Left leg. It might... What's the thing, right? So this thing doesn't have a lot base, but it has 35 plus all because of my HP, right? And then energy. I don't know if I actually could replace this. Like, this thing has a little bit default, but it's only +1 int and ghoul damage, which, like, the +1 int's a little bit extra XP, but... nah. Nah. We're good. There's tons of new players. Can't spawn my camp, relogging the 5th time. Yeah, maybe it's time to move it. Yeah, I looked over my server I got on earlier, right? Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I looked it over earlier, like... What feels like half the server is low levels. You notice how there aren't many low levels showing up out here? There's like one low level, the rest are like all of them. Like, look how many aren't there. Okay, there actually aren't that many that aren't there. No, that's a high level. Okay, I think a lot of the low levels logged off and higher levels got on. I don't know. Listen, I looked at the map earlier. There's a lot of low levels, okay? I don't think I've server hopped either yet, because I just got on. There's 10 players on level 30 on your map. Yep. I believe it. Which is crazy, at least in my opinion, because I feel like I would be matching onto US servers. I don't know 100% like if it always matches you to your region, but if it does, that means like a third of my server is low level new players on just that many people that are new to the game playing on a fucking Monday morning. It's like, okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a D-gen, right? So I'm gonna be here, right? But I'm not technically low level, I'm a perma character, right? So I'm like a, you know, a spy amongst the lobby ranks. But, I mean, it's cool, you know? The thing is, I'm pretty sure the free weekend is still going until, like, today. And, like, it probably ends most likely tomorrow at reset, or whatever. So, I'll reserve, oh shit, I don't remember where to jump off. We gotta go straight down, I think, right here? Yes, okay. I'll reserve any real hype for a potential massive player base boost until after the free weekend's over. Free week, whatever it is. Because it's actually just straight up free on all the platforms right now for a little bit. And then obviously they gave away actual copies for the Xbox and PC versions if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime. Prime Gaming, whatever they fucking call it these days. So, a lot of the, obviously, you know, Prime gamers can keep that stuff, right? But, it's just down to, like, you know, if a part of the horde is freebie people or people who picked it up because of whatever else, you know? Ends in 3 days, it says. Oh, really? Okay, so it goes to the 18th. Okay. That makes sense, because the show came out on the 11th. We're not getting that loot. Oh, we could, technically. Oh, I gotta start hustling. We gotta hustle down here. We got 5 minutes or 6 minutes until the Mothman event. Ooh, level 30. Hey, we can craft a new pistol finally. And a backpack. And there's a piece of gear I already looked at earlier. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember to come back here, so we're gonna do hit up Sweetwater real quick here. Get his tea daily, turn it in because we already have the honey for it. And then we'll book it up to the Mothman event so I can get the last of my dailies done and get that nice gold star for the extra score. Then we're on with the day. You a friendly robot down there, bud? Or are you hostile? Nope. How is he not attacking that forward or the settler over there? Like, bro, what are you doing? Attack him, not me. Like, there's a dude over there in overalls looking like a farmer, and you're not attacking him, but you're attacking the dude who's got like a fucking military backpack and a ghillie suit. What's wrong with you? Last day of double XP. Well, we gotta make it count. Well, no, double XP usually ends on a your cockroaches. Double XP usually ends on a Tuesday reset, so that means we probably still got a full 24 hours and some change, I think. It's usually how they do it. They usually start stuff on like a Thursday morning on like at the reset, and then goes to like Tuesday, right?
I would.
All right. Hey, wow! I found your honey.
Oh, gracious.
Here's your honey.
Oh, please do.
Hey, look at that. Boom. Outie. Moving on up. Stem pack, ultralight leather, honey, sweet watermelon. Okay, cool. Ooh, let's munch on some hot dogs. Yes. Sucking on chili dogs outside Tasty Freeze. And by chili dogs, I mean hot dogs outside of the tea place. It's not quite the remake, you know, the remix that you'd expect, but it works for Fallout, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Someone can make that. Maybe I need to sub to that AI fucking music shit. I do wonder, would you get in trouble if you just like on YouTube in trouble, you know, like as far as like takedowns or whatever? If you made AI music that were just essentially covers of existing songs, right? Because you could just like copy lyrics to songs and then like go through the genres and shit and like put those out, and you know, like maybe it'll actually come. Because some of the AI stuff, like don't get me wrong, most of it sounds pretty fucking jank, like especially most of the vocals. But like the instrumental stuff, it's like, oh, you know, it's actually not terrible. It's kind of creepy, but some of them are like, kind of funny, you know. I'm like, could I remake a bunch of Fallout radio songs in AI stuff? Therefore, they're not getting claimed, you know. Too lazy to do that. Certainly not paying a fucking sub to a fucking music subscription service, but something to think about. I feel like actually you might be able to do some of those for free. You just can't do like a ton of editing. No. Anyhow,
This place has
what
a
up,
lot of
Dumbledank? How's it going?
potential.
You have a good weekend?
Oh, I hate this misty, foggy crap.
One minute? Oh yeah, we gotta start running. Because if no one else joins on this server, there it is right there. No one else starts it, and I gotta be the one who starts it. I think you only have like 3 or 4 minutes to get there once that notification just popped up. So if no one talks to the dude, it's over. Losing your mind with 76? What do you mean losing your mind? Like, because you're playing it and enjoying it, or because you're having issues? I'm just chilling though. Same shit, different day, you know. I woke up, so it's already a bad day. Anyways, we chilling though. 76 has been chill. Obviously, it's always chill. Ooh, is that a, yes, it is. Hello, Mothman cultist. Please give me your loot. Please die. Ooh, I started regenerating. Ooh, regenerating piece on a perma character is not bad. That'll save me a lot of food. But we must keep running. Oh, good. Someone's there to start it. Thank you. Been trying to do the order the tadpole so I can get the good backpack and nobody wants to die so I can revive him. I can do it for you if you're on PC. You just gotta add me. Keep in mind, this isn't like, hey, now that Shizzle's on my friend list, I'm gonna stalk him in games so that I can rev him if he dies in permadeath. Please don't. I just help people that are part of the community because I don't care. And I know you've been around a bit, so like, I'll happily blow myself up so that way you can get the res badge for the swimming for the backpack. If you're on PC, if you're on console, get fucked. I can't help you. Sorry, I'm not buying a console version, console and then a console version to help you with a badge. You're gonna have to look on Reddit for help for that one. Maybe someone in chat is on the same console though. I was getting my first mutation, Speed Demon, then I promptly lost it because I'm an idiot and forgot to use not use Radaway. Yeah, that'll happen. It's alright. You know, you can buy serums eventually, you know. You'll be able to buy them pretty cheap as well once you find vendors with them. So I wouldn't worry about that.
I hate my thoughts. I hate my thoughts.
Alright, well, as soon as I'm done with this event, if you want, you can add me. Or you can add me right now and I'll get to you when this event's over. I'll swap to my main and I can do that for you. But yeah, my Bethesda name is the same as the Twitch name, so I can take care of that for you so you can get your backpack. Because I know the default backpack sucks if you're actually playing the game normally. Like I don't, so I don't really care about it. How did you jump and bike me? You should have been stunned, you piece of shit. But yeah, I don't carry nearly as much shit as I normally would on my mains and whatnot, so the backpack isn't really required. Plus, I die all the time, so I'm definitely not going to go through all the hoops for a real backpack. That said, everyone who's playing the game normally definitely should have that, so... No, I get that, 100%. Hey, Gathalion, what up, dude? Good morning. Hope you're doing well, man. I don't know, I saw your tweets. I don't know if you're doing perma character, but I did send you that PDF, or the PSD file and the overlay, like, last year. So, you're gonna have to dig through your email. If you really want, I could dig it up again. Hope you're doing well, by the way. Alright, looks like it's usually just 2 people here. No, okay, hang on. Oh, good. There's 4 of them, and they're all high levels. Perfect. I might not get this character killed like yesterday. Alright. We'll probably be fine. We're 30, right? We'll be good. Give me that backpack. Hey, well, there you go. Hope you're doing well, dude. Can't hear you, or I can't hear chat, I should say. Or anything. I don't know how I'm saying hear chat. I can't hear myself because that fucker is 50 cal. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go hang out over here away from that shit. Alright. We'll be fine. I just gotta remember to pay attention for any of the high levels that show up in the waves. We'll be good. No, you gotta add me on Bethesda. You gotta to add people on the Steam version or the you go to social and then you go right here. You click on boom, right here. Click to add friend and you type. In this case, it would be Shizzle, and that's how you get me. Because that's how you join people. Like this is like the 76 has like a weird friends list thing because the game launched on Bethesda's launcher first, and then it launched on Steam, right? So if you're new to the game, you actually probably have like a weird random name that you may need to actually change. Like mine actually says Shizzle because I actually have like a Bethesda account. So to change that, if you're new to the game as well, you got to sign up for a Bethesda.net account. And then you link whatever your platform be it Microsoft Store or Steam version, whatever. You link those accounts, and at that point, then whatever your Bethesda.net username is, that becomes your game name in 76, right? Then you can add me that one, because you have to join people via actually having them in game. FYI. Hey, there you go. Hey, there you are, Double Dang. Perfect. All right, I'll get you in. I'll help you out with that stuff afterwards. Because I'm not gonna sacrifice a permadeath character for your swimming badge. Okay, this is not gonna happen. I'll log to my main though.
The ritual site had been prepared. The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been lit. Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise one into the air. Ah, yes. The flames of our pyres ignite the moth.
Yeah,
It offers enlightenment, however brief it may be. Breathe,
I think
children.
my main character is already going to be logged out, because I did it for someone after the stream yesterday. I think I'm actually going to be at the camp right up here.
Now through his eyes, children.
So if you just head there in a little bit, I'm going to log on right there. I'll just join on your server.
And fumes. Feel you. Let it soak into your throats. Let it show you the truth. But prepare yourselves, for the heretic kingdom will be enraged by the vision. The reality of our fight will send them into you must protect
Jesus. Okay, I like to hear a little bit.
our guest. Our invitation.
Turn that down just a smidge here.
Ones approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter.
Hey, you guys have some, right? I need XP. Oh my god, no, Gatling guns hurt. Okay, I figured out what killed me last time. Holy shit. Okay, that makes sense. The Gatling guns do like fucking... They slap pretty fucking hard, so...
These twisted shadows all serve
That makes sense.
of a false one.
Jesus Christ. Fuck off. HP's overrated anyways? Yeah, I don't need that on a perma character at all. I was totally playing a bloodied character. That's definitely my intention.
Our ones are headed toward the waterside fire, children. You must protect it.
Okay, rude. I mean, it makes... Oh, hello. Ooh, that AoE proc though. I didn't get everybody though.
Unwavering fools attack from all sides.
I feel like the stun doesn't take a lot of time. It's kind of annoying.
Leave no heretic left standing.
Hey, I'm gonna mess this up. Hoofing? Hoofing? I don't know how to say your name. I probably fucked that up. Neither of those is probably right, but hey, appreciate the gift sub. Thank you. Dies many times, 90% speedrun win? Whew. I think you're not realizing that's my normal permadeath. I've lost one a day for like last 3 days, man. Knock on wood, so I don't fucking jinx today's character. It's like, I died at the start of the stream yesterday, right in here, on top of that thing. At about this level, too. Because I wasn't paying attention, and a bunch of level 40 cultists came in, which are 10 levels above me, and I just, like, they melted the other one person in here, who was actually higher level. I just saw them like a red skull on the ground, and then I was dead as well. Like that right there. You see that? That dude just got melted. I mean, realistically, he's probably a bloodied build because they're all high levels, and that's what most people do. But, I mean, you know. I don't know. It's those Gatling guns, man. Those things, they hurt.
Do you feel it? The wise one draws near. He awaits our signal. Quickly, children. Return to me upon the museum's rooftop. We must invite him to us to show
We
him
are over encumbered, big
and
time.
all gratitude. Dance, sing, shout, why, Mothman? You have accepted our
I like how he's talking over himself right now.
meager insects before intellect. Come, children, allow the wise one to gaze upon you. Bask in his infinite wisdom.
Alright, we're good. I do need to hit a storage somewhere. Let's go up and get the, oh look, another home fucking, plan. How rare is that thing? Because the fact is I have 2 of these on a permanent character. I definitely need to pop at least one of them down at this point so I can get the XP buff from it. That means putting an actual base down. I probably should, though, to be fair. I hope you can put that inside a shelter so I can just move the entire thing, but my guess is since it's a buffing item, it probably won't let you. I don't know for 100% though, if that's actually a thing. I know you can't put crop, you know, whatchamacallit, crop planters inside, which sucks because you can't have like any resource generating stuff inside a shelter, but I don't know about, buffs. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah, double dank. Hang on, let me help you out. Shit, I didn't join the new server. Whoops. Did you just push block the NPC off the bridge? I mean, listen. I didn't see it. So, you know. Meh. So when do these permadeaths you do have any specific build, like VATS build or something? So the builds usually come about when I get to the point where it pushes me towards. Like I usually will just like play whatever I feel like at the time, but sometimes when I roll the roulette wheel, it'll actually like force me into a specific build, right? So let me see if I can pull up the roulette wheel. But there are specific build types, like if it rolls green, because green means the first legendary that is naturally looted that isn't like a quest reward, I will have to play those archetype, which I actually had 2 of those in a row. I had a melee one, because the first legendary I got was a pickaxe, and then I had a pistol one, and then the pistol one is what died most recently. The rest are like, you know, general modifiers for the character, right? Doggo, save me some ammo, please. Come on. Oop, don't want to die to that. We want to die in the water. Should be deep enough right here. Okay, did you get it? Yeah, let me know if I need to do it again. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Did you get it? You can stay in chat. Is everything viable in the game, weapon-wise? For the most part, yeah. Yeah? I mean, I don't know. You can just type in chat, Dumble. Yeah, thumbs up. Alright, cool. Alright, back to Perma. Boom. Enjoy your new backpack whenever you get it. Boom. Yep, no worries. No worries, Dumble. Yeah, every weapon viable. So, if you were to, like, min-max... it wasn't necessary, dude. Appreciate the sub regardless, but, yeah, I mean, I just help people out, you know? So, appreciate you. Every weapon is viable. It's just that if you were to, like, min-max every single build to its, like, min-maxed potential, I'm sure there are some builds that will, like, pull away from the others, but for the most part, with the right card setup and, like, an okay weapon, you can make any, like, weapon archetype good, you know? So... Now, some weapons inside of an archetype are going to be shittier than other weapons in that archetype. Like, when I was playing the melee character the other day, like the golf club, absolutely terrible. Same swing speed as a sledge, way less base damage. I think even cost, like, the same AP. So it's like, why, you know, it's not, yeah. There are definitely going to be certain weapons in a category that just aren't going to be as good. That said... Categories like two-handed weapons, one-handed weapons, unarmed, melee, you know, pistols, automatic pistols, rifles, automatic rifles, heavy weapons, all of those, like, they can all be equally fun and like viable. What's the best pistol for a level 100? I haven't done the build yet. Supposedly Alien Blaster, because you can get the 2-shot mod legendary on it, and then you combine it with the... I know this because my previous character yesterday, I had been, like, looking, like, what to, like, aim for. Hang on. Are you doggo? He's running. But yeah, supposedly, alien blasters, which there are a couple different ways to get them. There's like a named one you can get from a quest. There's a random one you can find on the map. I say random one, but it's, I don't know the levels of it, but it's like it's in a specific spot. But supposedly, the alien blaster is like really, really good. Because you can get the magazine changes that make the damage either cryo damage or poison damage, and both of those, when you have those mags equipped, change it so the projectiles are AoE. So when you have 2-shot of them and the AoE, they slap really hard. Supposedly. I haven't actually done that yet. I've used the Alien Blaster before, not on a pistol character, and it was just kind of meh. Now that said, it wasn't really on a pistol character. Apparently if you actually have a pistol character set up, they can be good. So I haven't done that route. That said, another good alternative, because if you're level 100, you should definitely be doing the daily ops. At least for like the rare reward every day. You can try and get the Crusader pistol plan. You might be able to find it on like Minerva or something like that. I don't know if it's just a daily op reward, but that's how it was introduced to the game, as a daily op reward. So that's the Crusader pistol, which is essentially a 10mm pistol that's from the Brotherhood of Steel, which looks pretty cool. But you can also change the ammo type around, so you could actually have it do like energy damage if you want to. So you could get like if you can get like a 2-shot explosive version of that, you could make it interesting. Changing it over like to cryo, and it'll slap pretty good from what I've heard. I think I have like a regular explosive version, and it does pretty good on my bloodied pistol character. 10mm are pretty good. It really depends though, right? If you're doing like full auto or regular pistol, right? Because there are two different cards. There's gorilla cards and then there's gunslinger cards. Because the Crusader doesn't have full auto. Same with the Alien Blaster. So at that point, I think it turns into like a 10mm only, really. Now what I'm using, it looks like a 10mm, but it's not. But this probably won't be available to you. I mean, if you're level 100, you may have been playing last season, but you had to like have played to a certain point and gotten there so you could unlock this pistol. Because this is the Circuit Breaker, which is like an alien pistol, or not alien, an energy. It's a 10mm looking pistol, but it shoots energy rounds. But yeah, it's just okay. Like, it's cool, but it's definitely not like one of the super higher end ones. But for a low level Permadeath character, it's great. But for level 100, probably Alien Blaster. The thing is though, I'm trying to like rein the hype back down for you. you're gonna have to work for the good mods for it, because the cryo and the poison one, as far as I'm aware, when I was looking them up the other day on the wiki, apparently those are only part of the alien event. Like right now, there's a Mothman Equinox event, so every hour the Mothman stuff spawns in, and then on top of that, there's random, like, you know, cultists around the map, right? That'll give you legendaries and like the little reward packs, which I probably should be opening, because I probably have a bunch of them sitting on me. Anyways, wow, we got a lot of clothing, huh? All right. So I supposedly the only way to get those, at least from what the wiki says, is from the plan. And the plan, that event, I don't think is going to start until the end of April. So you have like a couple weeks before you can get those, potentially. Now, supposedly they're also tradable, so you could get lucky and find them on a vendor. Or if you really want to, if you find a really good alien pistol that you like, you could look up like trading services for 76 and like find somebody who can craft those mods and then give them the pistol so they could craft them on them. I don't know if you want to trust people with that, because like, as much as the game, the 76 community is really friendly across the board, there were times when I was doing trading for the game where people would try and scam me. I don't actually think I only had it like happen like maybe once, but I definitely know that used to be a thing on the trading subreddit or the trading Discord. So there are ways you can go about that. As a perma character, it kind of just throws my out the window because I can't really do trading with people. So I can't get the cryo or the poison plan until that shit comes about. You could though, if you find the plans on a vendor, but the thing is, we haven't had the alien event in quite a while, so the plans are probably gonna be mega expensive. So I wouldn't do that. If you want to look up somebody who could mod those onto it for you, that might be cheaper. Or you might be able to find somebody who sells an alien blaster on their vendor that has the mod on it. That's another thing you could do. There may actually be a better pistol. Oh, the Gauss pistol is pretty good. The Gauss pistol is pretty good if you don't mind having to charge up your shots. That thing does slap pretty good. I forgot about talking about that. It's obviously, it's going to be gunslinger only though. You cannot go full auto with that thing. Because if you're familiar with how the Gauss weapons work in Fallout, you gotta hold the thing down to charge it up, right? So they have a Gauss pistol, a shotgun, and a minigun as part of like the Wastelander questline. You can get, you have to do a little bit of grinding to pay for them and unlock the rep for them and whatnot. But the Gauss pistol is a thing you can get, and that thing does slap pretty good when you have it fully modded out and you have like the build for it. So that's something you can keep in mind as well. That Mothman Tone can be placed in shelter, by the way. Just checked. Hell yeah, Dangus. Appreciate you.
Alert. Potential source found.
Potential source found. Where are you? Now, if these farmhands are hostile, are these guys always hostile, or are they only hostile because of the agriculture thing? Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God, there's so many of them. What the fuck? I don't know if any of those are legendary, so I'm gonna back up. I think it's just Amazon purchases that are unlocked to all characters. Not sure though. Only play one. Yeah, typically. I think the tome, because the tome, like, I'm pretty sure the tome is actually droppable as well. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be like on a per character basis. Tome drop. Yeah, see. This is definitely going to be on a per character basis. Well, I feel like it, but it might not be. It probably is though. Any more around Chaw? Okay, nothing within VATS range, so let's level up, because we got some levels under my belt. Psychopath looking pretty good. Ooh, packs? We don't have any packs to open, really, huh? Okay. Kind of a bummer, because the thing is, I have like extra points in some categories I need to like respec around. I guess I'm 25 plus. I could do that now. Equip that. Oh, nope, not serendipity. I mean, serendipity would be terrible to have, I guess, on a perma character. Drop out farmer. Yeah, we don't really need that. Okay, let's see. Any new perks yet? Oop. Nope. Oh yeah, we gotta get the covert ops maxed out. Scoreboard stuff too? Yeah, scoreboard stuff is considered Atom Shop stuff, right? So that'll be definitely account-wide, 100%. Because I can make cremators on this character, and I didn't. I definitely didn't do it. Unlock it on this character, you know? So, yeah. Batteries included. We need that big time. Because we are using a lot of energy on this character. Alright, let's see. What am I currently? 161. Oop. Oh, it's only 1 pound. Alright, you know what? Fuck you two, game. Are there bonuses given to perma characters? There are no actual perma characters. See how that disappears? That's my own self-imposed rules. There is no like hardcore mode for the game. So it's just me playing it on stream and enforcing those rules because it makes the game more interesting to play. Because I've been playing the game since it came out. Not non-stop, obviously. I've taken large breaks between. But I played a buttload when it came out and I loved it. Played it with my homies. And then I, played it that summer after it came out when they put out the Battle Royale mode, Nuclear Winter, and it was amazing. I kept playing that for a while. I would play other games and then usually end my stream with a couple matches or a couple hours of Nuclear Winter as well. And then I kept coming back for all the big, content updates and whatnot over the years. And eventually, I was like, well, I don't have a whole lot to do. So I started making perma characters. So I've been doing perma characters for years now. So yeah, I have an actual rule set. That's what those are, right? So those in the top left are the base rules for all my perma characters. And then on top of that, when I die and I roll a new character, I spin my roulette wheel. And as you can see on the left side, there are a lot of different things I could get. So if I were to roll this, I couldn't use any legendary items, which would suck. Because on a perma character, there's a very nice armor modification you can get, that legendary effect that you can get on armor, which is called life saving, which means you have a 50% chance when you're downed to revive yourself with a stim pack, assuming you don't get instantly gibbed, because that does occasionally happen. But if you get into a down state where someone could normally res you, you could potentially self-res. I've had it save my character in my runs quite a few times, but it's still only a coin flip. I need to set up my my base, my shelter, because we need to get a better pistol made. So yeah, there's no bonuses for perma characters. This is just me giving myself a way to keep enjoying the game. Because while I love the game, I've kind of been there and done that, and I have my characters, like my main and my alts, kind of like geared out as much as I want. The only thing I really want to keep getting is keep going through the season so I can unlock all the mods for the cremator, because the cremator is one of the new guns this season, right? Which is like a heavy flamethrower, a lot of like fire grenades, which is really cool because I have my main character is a heavy weapons wielder, but all the mods for it are like very deep into the scoreboard right now, so I gotta grind. But luckily I can do the grind on the perma characters, so yeah. Sorry Al, I missed your YouTube comments. Greetings from the UK. Enjoy watching you. Very knowledgeable. What up? What up, Adam? What up, Al? Do you talk to my viewers? I do, but you gotta realize I'm a Twitch streamer primarily. I've been streaming for a long time. My YouTube up until last year was inactive, but I put out a bunch of highlights from stuff over the years on the channel. So it was literally just a video channel. And last year, Twitch started allowing us to dual stream on both platforms, or any platform really. So I started doing that. Because previously, because I'm a Twitch partner, I have been for close to 12 years at this point. No, close to 11 years. Yeah, right? It's 11 this summer. Anyways, I couldn't stream on other platforms because of like part of the partner contract, right? So I don't look at YouTube chat because I forget it exists because I'm still not used to it after all these months. That and YouTube chat's pretty dead, right? So my bad, don't take it personally. I just, like, I need an app that, like, mixes YouTube and Twitch chat together, but I don't really want to get, like, a program that, like, wants to hook that stuff in because I don't trust them. So there's no, like, extension for that yet, so I haven't done it. So I don't look at you guys often. But yeah, they allowed us to start doing dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch and wherever else I want. So as a result, I now stream on both. Because I want to save my VODs forever. Because the VODs on Twitch only save for 60 days, unless you're a mega special streamer who gets some back alley deal with somebody to turn those on forever. So I'm not that special. So my VODs on Twitch delete themselves after 60 days, so that's why I start doing YouTube streaming now, so that I can keep VODs forever. And make like an extra quarter a day in ad revenue. So yeah, I do talk to my viewers, but yeah, don't take it personally. For someone who hasn't played Fallout before, would you recommend 76? I would, but I wouldn't recommend it as your first. I would recommend either 4, 3, or 4 or 3. New Vegas is really good. I just don't think it should be your first, because I think you should experience... Personally, I think the easiest to get into mechanically, it's only a game from 2015, so it's not that old. I would say Fallout 4, right? The story is going to be better in New Vegas in 3. Like, the side quests are way better in New Vegas. The main story, they're both really good. In between 3 and New Vegas, those are classics. Because 1 and 2 were, like, isometric games, right? Made by a different developer. So, 76 is really good. I just don't know if a multiplayer Fallout should be your first, because it's a vast departure from, like, the normal Fallout series. But yeah, if you are curious, like Glitchy Duck said, I do have a YouTube series on Fallout 3 and New Vegas, because I did a modded run of that where it's called Tale of Two Wastelands, which combines both of the games into one, so you can seamlessly transition between the zones. So I have a playlist of all that on YouTube. I got through all of New Vegas and its DLCs because I didn't really play that much back in the day. I played like a sliver of New Vegas right before 4, and then I didn't touch it. So I did like an actual proper run of like pretty much all the content, all the DLCs, and that was fun, obviously. And then I started doing Fallout 3, then I kind of fell off because I played Fallout 3 when it came out back in the day. Now there are DLCs in Fallout 3 I haven't done yet. I will go back and do those eventually and finish the game probably, but right now I'm kind of vibing with 76 because I love the game, so this is where we're at. But as for what you should start with as a first-time Fallout player, like I said, you could play 76 and enjoy it, potentially, and be fine. I just don't know if it should be your first experience, because 76, while awesome, it is not a traditional Fallout experience. 4 is like a modern Fallout traditional experience, although there's definitely going to be some people who will nitpick certain things, rightfully so. 3 and New Vegas are like the classics that like really built up the franchise, but those are, keep in mind, those are games from like 2000, like 9 and 10 or something like that, you know? Like, they're pretty old and they're pretty jank, so you're gonna have to mod them a lot to get like some patchwork done in to make them feel a little bit better. So, you know, yeah, there's a lot of great story in all of them, but I don't know. Take that how you will for an answer. YouTube's a museum, pretty much. Start playing 76 last night. Is there anything I could be aware of that makes life easier? Yeah. So, first thing anybody should do if you're playing 76, if it's your first time, go to your game menu, go to settings, go to game, turn on pacifist mode. Now, the 76 community, for the most part, is really fucking nice, but there are the occasional shitheads who's gonna jump in front of you and try and, like, eat your bullets, because that's how PvP works in this game, right? Oh, you motherfucker, I'm alt-tabbed out. Oh, I wasn't alt-tabbed, but still. Okay, we're fine. He didn't do much damage. So you turn on pacifist mode because the way PvP works in this game is if you don't have pacifist mode turned on, let's say this tree is a player, and I'm sitting here shooting stuff, and then I accidentally move and I hit the player, he's going to get a notification that I shot him. And it's going to say, hey, Shizzle shot you. Hit him back, and then you will both engage in actual PvP, because otherwise I won't do damage to him. So some people will take advantage of newer players not having pacifist mode turned on. I don't know if it's turned on by default. I guess I could check my new account that I got from the Prime Gaming. Anyways, what you do is people might try and step in front of your bullets and then like take advantage of that, and then they'll just start fighting you, and you're not gonna know what's going on, and you're gonna be killed. Because Fallout 76 PvP is not balanced because it's an RPG, first and foremost. It had balanced PvP when the Battle Royale mode was a thing, but they took that away a long time ago. So, as a result, the PvP is pretty meh and pretty boring. There aren't a lot of griefers in the game, but they do exist, so I just figured you should turn that off by the get-go, you know, and just not have to worry about that. Once you have pacifist mode turned on, you can never accidentally damage somebody, and they can't fuck with you. So you're good. That said, if you do end up dying to PvP, or just dying in general, the only thing you're going to lose is your junk category, which is all the random like fans or whatever, and you break down, like it's just your crafting materials. So anytime you run into a stash, you should be dropping all your junk off. And stashes are available in every gas station and in every train station throughout the map. The gas stations aren't usually marked, but they're these red rockets, right? So we can walk over here and there's going to be a stash inside this one. Train stations are very easy to find because they're going to be along the railroad tracks. So there's one over here in Sutton. Actually, it's like up here in Sutton, right? This is the whole town of Sutton. There's one up here in Morgantown. There's going to be one down here in Charleston. There's going to be one all the way down here. And there's another one over here. And then there's another one way down here, and there's one at White Springs, and there's another one over here, and so on and so forth. So, anytime you have a stash, drop off your junk. On top of that, if you have the option to find a crafting table, you want to drop off, you want to scrunch all that stuff down as well. So you can hit whatever option is, because I don't know if you're on PC or console. For any new players, you just hit boom, center option, stores all your junk, nice and easy. You don't have to mess with that stuff manually. Now I'm gonna drop off a bunch of other clothing that I'm not using, obviously, right? But another thing, I don't think, let's see, where's the nearby bench? I can show you that if I find them. There's a lot of different crafting benches in the game. So one thing you want to always do if you ever see any kind of crafting bench is stop by and scrap all your junk. There may be the weird occasion where you're like trying to save like a teddy bear or something like that so you can display it in your camp. In which case, obviously don't scrap all your junk. But if you're playing the game, the raw version of anything will always be heavier than the components of it. So let's say this screwdriver, for instance. It weighs almost half a pound, but it only yields 1 steel and wood. So you find a crafting bench like this here, chemistry bench. You hit whatever the right side options is. It says scrap items. Boom. And then you hit scrap all junk. Easy. You see how the screwdriver disappeared. But now it yielded a steel and wood, the components. But look at the component weight, 0.05. That means collectively both components weigh 0.1 pounds, a tenth of a pound, versus the screwdriver itself as a whole was 0.4, almost half a pound. So always be scrapping your junk. So anytime you see any kind of bench that's not a cooking bench, because cooking benches don't let you, just hit scrap items, scrap all, boom, you're saving weight. Because it's a Fallout game through and through. You are going to be over encumbered all the fucking time. So yeah. Seriously using 10 mil? Am I using a 10 mil though? Or am I using a circuit breaker, which shoots energy cells and does energy damage? Ooh, you got debated. You're watching the series now I play more? Yup. Series is good. It does that. I loved it. I'm going to watch it again eventually. I made it through 1 episode of Tokyo Vice yesterday. I'll hopefully get through the last 2 today, if I remember to actually start it earlier. But yeah, show's real good. Yeah, there you go. That's another thing. Sleeping on beds for 30 seconds will give you an XP buff, which is nice. It's a small buff, but it's a buff. kind of crazy the show just sort of revived Fallout Bethesda cooked. Yeah, it is. The fact that like I haven't been rated on the stream. Okay, sure, the ads are playing, so I can have like a small boost. There's a weird thing on Twitch where like your viewership jumps like 20 to 30% whenever ads play, which is weird. But still, the fact that like in like the first 30 minutes of the stream as that 100 viewers was like, damn. I mean, you know, I'm not complaining, but it's kind of wild how much even just viewing the category for 76 has been like the hype for it is kind of crazy. I realize some of it's probably for people who are playing from the free weekend, but like let me check the Steam charts, because I checked the Steam charts yesterday and 76 broke all-time concurrent records, and it was like continuing to break, and it was like still early on the day. Like right now it's a Monday morning. It is 4 a.m. on a Monday morning, okay, and the US should be asleep. It's almost 5. Okay, but the East Coast, it's still not even 8 a.m. So the US should be asleep, which means it's mostly being carried by degens like me or EU people, which guess what? EU, it's only like noon. People should still be at work or at school. And it still has 16,000 people playing it. Let me see if I can swap over this. Like, look at this, man. Like, it peaked at 39K last night. Like, Jesus, dude. Like, the show came out, like, around here. It averaged, like, what? Like, the low points was, like, 4K? 5K? And then it's just like, yep, now the low point's 18. Low point, it's, by the way, it's on the up and up. So the low point is 14, almost 15K. Like, look at this. Now, keep in mind, obviously, this wasn't the launch of 76. This was only the launch of the Steam version, because it launched on PC on the Bethesda Net store. But even the launch back in 2020 only had 32K. It beat it by 7K last night. Like, kind of wild. I mean, I'm down. Don't get me wrong, I am down. I appreciate all y'all chilling, whether you're looking or chatting or whatever, asking questions. But like, yeah, it's kind of wild how much the show has revived it. You know, he's got it for work. Yep. People bash the series for certain choices and sets, stories, but goddamn, yeah, I don't really buy that. I mean, I think a lot of it's just like people are just gonna find any reason to really nitpick. I don't know, man. That's just me. Sure, you could be like, but you're just a fanboy. Well, yeah, obviously. But on top of that, I still look at stuff critically when it's there, and I don't think it deserves that at all. I think, yeah, no, man. I think it's a fucking great show, and I'm looking forward to season 2. Damn sure. Hear you. I don't like this one anymore because I've had so many like bots blow up and like kill characters or almost kill characters recently that even if they're not showing legendary, I just gotta wait and stay away from them because I don't want to get fucking blown up again.
Potential source found.
Oh my god, what are those potatoes, dude? I shot like right around his legs, under his fucking crotch, and then like over his shoulder. Bro, what? Yo, hitting the actual legs is ass. Holy shit. Rather just vats that shit. God damn. Anyways. If I missed anybody asking any questions, let me know. I don't intend to pass over anything. Do you scrap from bags or from stash? You have to scrap it from like a bench. You can technically scrap in your bag, but you have to use an item called a scrap kit, which you will get as a new character here and there.
Good morning, 5hism. 82 months.
Hey, Bad, well, appreciate the 82 rocking that Prime still. Hope you're doing well. Had a good weekend. So you technically can, if you're like over encumbered out in the middle of nowhere and it's going to take a long time to walk over encumbered to anywhere, you can look in your inventory and see if you have any scrap kits, right? And what this will do is it'll scrap everything in your junk tab, right? It'll chunk it down, shrink it down as much as it can. But that's all it does, right? It's not gonna let you scrap items like a bench, because a bench will let you obviously hit like a one button option to scrap all of the items down to shrink the size, but it won't let you manually go in and like, oh yeah, like say if I loot a crappy piece of armor, you know, if I want to crunch this down and try and learn it or whatever, get the materials out of it, I have to actually have a bench to do that. So you still want to find benches at any point you can. Played D&D, character died during a giant boss battle. Damn. Bummer. 4 is getting an update soon. True. Fallout 4 is getting the next gen update in a couple weeks. Which is why Fallout London is getting delayed. I think it's the 25th is when it's coming out. It's weird doing this event at like a higher level, because the mobs are hitting a little bit harder. We need to cook some shit up though. Went to the Fallout early premiere in Australia. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I watched the Fallout premiere online and I didn't get one of the one of the exclusive shirts because I was too slow. But I didn't realize I was too slow for the exclusive shirts, so I complained to Amazon customer service, so they gave me 20 bucks. And then the shirt went on sale again a day or two later, so I just bought the shirt again for basically for free. So it's not really that exclusive. I'm pretty sure I checked yesterday during the stream and it was still available. But hey, free Fallout shirt, I don't care. Let me see. I gotta find the link for my Twitter. Yep, still available. I feel like they either had like such a tiny amount they eventually just made it available for everybody, or they actually just like had like a really weird bug the first day. Picked up a Vault 33T from Amazon yesterday. Nice. Yeah, the shirt that which was supposed to be part of like the exclusive like premiere shirts is interrupted because dialogue going on right now. I can't really pass that up either. So you can't really hear what I'm saying very well. So I'm not gonna bother saying anything of importance.
Be careful.
But now that it's over, yeah, the shirt that I got is it's like I survived the apocalypse and like I was this lousy t-shirt and it shows a fucking Vault Boy on the back. So I was like, alright, solid shirt. I paid like $1.50 for it, so you know, I'll take it. Because that's what the tax was. Just finished episode 5 and I think I'm like I think I was halfway through, just noticed there's only 8. Yep, only 8. It's good though. But yeah, you end up burning through the show real fast, so I feel ya. I feel ya. Because I watched the first 2 episodes one night, and then watched the rest of it the next morning. Is there a difference between 76 on Game Pass or Steam? No, they connect to the same servers. So you can play with Steam people on Game Pass. It's just you're going to be playing it from like the Microsoft Store instead of actually like using the Steam launcher. And then I have reports from people in chat saying the Game Pass version doesn't always do it, but it can like launch and like be really bad performance, so you're gonna have to like do some tweaks to get it fixed. I feel like we figured out what it was though, but yeah, for the most part you should like, if you just you should be fine with the Game Pass version. The Game Pass version is the same as the whatever free version that Amazon's giving out, because it's the Game Pass version is the Microsoft Store version, right? But yeah, they should be the same, connect the same PC servers. There is no crossplay between PC and consoles, but PCs are all one server.
Finalize scanning protocol.
I got a quad, something 25 handmade drop yesterday. What's INE? What's INE in the second roll? Because instigating is a first star roll, not a second star roll.
Potential composting target.
You mean quad explosive? QE? Because if you got a QE 25, that's a great fucking handmade. That's gonna slap. AP on kill, I think. Oh, AP on kill's good. AP is really good on kill. Yeah, the AP on kill one is it's a pretty solid mod if you do a VATS build, because you need lots of AP for VATS. Hello, I know you went upstairs. Ooh. Wait a second, that was the last shot, so it's staggered, huh? I wonder, so I guess the cooldown isn't just for the stun, it's for the actual explosion as well. It's not worded that way. Because it says, stunned enemies will be immune to being stunned again for 10 seconds, but this says successful final round shot will create an energy blast that deals damage and stuns. So I think it's because it was within 10 seconds that it didn't actually trigger the AoE energy damage. Like the stun I don't really care about proccing stuns back to back because again the cooldown. But the explosions I should be able to proc non-stop. I think that's a bug. At least it's just worded, you know, really funkily. Where do you get this pistol? Is a seasonal weapon from last season. You missed out. This was from the first part of the Atlantic City update. It's not that amazing, to be fair. You can get better stuff, and if you're not permadeath, you can definitely get better stuff. Like I'm kind of tempted to hunt down the alien plans on my main because I have too much money. Like I'm probably close to money capped between him and like my alt. I'm tempted to hunt down the alien cryo plans so I can mod those for people. That way if people in chat want them, I can do that. Can't get it from Boolean. So you usually can get some seasonal stuff from Boolean eventually, or on the Atom Store, because I think the Cold Shoulder is on the Atom Store right now. Because the Cold Shoulder is the shotgun, the double barrel. I think it's a quad double barrel, but it has a cryo damage. Like it's a weird shotgun. I don't think I've actually fucked with it. I don't know if I actually have it learned. Didn't I change the things? Why are they still hostile out here? Oh, there's only one of them. Okay, weird. Someone said the other day that the Cold Shoulder is actually on the Atom Shop, so I don't know if all of the previous ones are going to show up only as Boolean or as both, or I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's going to show up as a skin or what. Like, if I have Cold Shoulder learned, it should be in here. I don't know if I do. I also don't, like, this is a skin section, right? So, like, I don't know what it would be under. Because there's no actual, like, weapon category, you know? I don't think there's, like, a fucking cremator under the list, right? It shows paint jobs and paint jobs only. Ooh, samurai sword. Kinda want that. Where's the Cold Shoulder at? Is it under like a bundle section? Check featured. See which one it would be under. Hits. Press C. Huh? Oh, it's in bundles? It would be a catch-up one, maybe. Let's see. I'm not seeing Cold Shoulder in that. First season catch-up. Okay. No, that's the super old stuff. First season catch-up. Wait, why are there two of them? Fallout first season. Wait, they have two of them for different costs? Maybe there's like different stuff in it. Oh no, it's Fallout first, then comma, season catch-up. Okay. Coca-Cola Superfan. What would it be under? Ah, Cold Shoulder. There you go. So yeah, this is something that was a previous season thing. I don't know how good it is. But I guess this is like an actual weapon that you could get. I don't know if they're ever going to make it available only in-game via Boolean. I guess I don't have that. I might have to get that. I don't know. I guess if I unlocked it, I should have it available. Maybe I should grab it? I don't know. Fault London's gonna be epic? Yeah, Fault London's gonna be epic when it comes out. The problem is the next gen update just hit, or is about to hit, like right before it, so they're delaying because it will inevitably break the shit out of it. Which makes sense that they would delay, but it's still kind of a bummer. Oh my god. What a bro. He's got everything out here. Hell yeah. So if you ever see these in someone's camp chat, grab all those. Those are freebies, as long as it's not locked. Keep in mind, if you're a new player and you're ever in someone's camp and an item's like a door or like a chest or like anything says like it's locked in a certain level, don't lockpick it. You might be thinking, but Shizzle, I can lockpick it. Yeah, you're going to get a wanted status, which we saw pop up earlier. I don't think the guy's wanted anymore because he probably logged off or died. Nope, there it is right there. A level 800 is wanted. So you can see if you were to kill him, you'd get a 5-cap bounty. But the problem is, you know, he's a high level. So, you know, you can attack him on sight. Even it, well, actually no. No, pacifist mode will actually stop you. But yeah, so, you know, don't lockpick people's bases. You'll get an automatic wanted level, which means anyone can come kill you. Just a heads up. Ooh, level 30 version. That'll be nice. What I need to do, though, is get some cooking done and get some other shit. I don't have that cookie, fat boy. What buffs does it give? The mud cookie? I think it's just food. I can find it in a second here. Did I not get it? Mud cookie. I swear I was looking in the menu. It skips over it. What the fuck? Oh, it's got spoil timer, duh. Mud cookie. Okay, that looks nasty. So, yum, I guess. Go hunt these down at your own pleasure or doom. I don't know. HP, AP, and rads. So there you go. It's just food. Basically nothing, yeah. It's not like tea, which gives you AP regen, right? And disease resist. Or birthday cake, which is a ton of AP. It's just food, you know? It's just free food that generates, which is why those containers, if you ever get them from... Oh, he logged off. Which is why if you ever get those, they're useful to get, or useful to have, like, in your base. So that way you can just, whenever you're at your base, you can just walk by and just get a bunch of free food, you know? Alright, anyways, what was I doing before I was so rudely interrupted? Mothman Equinox. Ooh. Well, let's hit that. Can we make it over there in time? Might as well. I need some XP and drops. Let's see. Weight-wise, we're good. We can make it. I've been getting distracted nonstop today. I was on my way back over and it took me forever. But I did get the event done, so I got some XP at least. Got mutations yet? No. This is a no mutations character. So I can't get any. If I do get any, I'll immediately cure them with Radaway. Because my pistol character died. You might be thinking, but Shizzle, what? You're using the same thing. Yeah, I died at the start of yesterday's stream. So the previous day I put like 8 hours into a pistol character who was created like at the start of the previous stream, and then I died at the start of last stream yesterday. So I rolled again, and the next modifier I got was no mutations. Wait, yeah, no mutations, yeah. Which sucks. A lot. So I technically am not stuck with the archetype, which is why I have the sniper rifle you just saw me go through a little bit ago. So yeah, I am using the same pistol right now because it's a nice little solid starter, and I wanted to kind of do a pistol run anyway, so I'm not technically stuck to an archetype on this character. Are people going there and starting it? Yes, good. The Mylar Grill? Yeah, the Mylar Grill is really cool. I don't have that thing unlocked, but anytime I see it in someone's camp, I definitely grab it, because you get like a bunch of like smoked fillets and all kinds of shit, and it's like, delicious. I mean, Mylar meat's got to be like basically crab meat, right? Crab meat's great. Smoked crab? I don't think I've ever had smoked crab. It's probably good as shit, though. But hey, if y'all are enjoying the stream and you're new here and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. One of them gives weight and underwater breathing. Oh shit, that's awesome. Some camps have glass walls, please. What is it called in the Atom Shop? It's going to be Greenhouse, I believe. I can find it in a second because I'm pretty sure I have it unlocked. So I should be able to like go through the list and show you. But I'm going to run over here to get within range of this event, and then I'll check. So if I forget, remind me. But it's only going to be a couple minutes. By the way, this camp is super fucked up. Look at that. So it's a Blood Eagle camp. And they have a fucking plank they make you walk, and they make you walk the pit into... Okay, I guess she didn't land all the way down. I guess... Huh. Maybe she kind of fell off the side. But they expect you to fall off into this spike pit. Like, look at this. This is fucked up. Royally so. Ooh, laser rifle. We need to break that down. Okay, good. It's still going. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just called Greenhouse, though, if you're wondering for the glass walls. But I can open up the building set for that in a second, because I'm pretty sure I have that from eons ago. I could be wrong. It's possible I don't. But at the minimum, I can open up the Atom Shop to see if it's still available. Pretty sure that's what it is. Is there a launch pad on the plank? There might be. I don't think so, though. Okay, we're inside of the range. Let's see. Atom Shop camp. It will probably be... So greenhouse porch is some of it. It's going to be this greenhouse set. So there's your glass walls. It's probably looking like these, isn't it? Either that or it's looking like this. I guess you can't inspect it, huh? There you go. It could be one of these. But it's most likely greenhouse. Hopefully that answers your question. Keep in mind, for anybody who's new to the game, you might be seeing stuff and you want stuff in the Atom Shop. You don't have to pay for that. You will get atoms, a ton of them, by just playing the game. Like, just playing the game, like, look at harvest stuff, you'll get atoms. You know, like, go into the challenges menu. Like, the dailies and weeklies give you score, which is towards, like, the battle pass, you know, which you get a lot of stuff from the battle pass as well, right? You know, like cosmetics for your character, cosmetics for your base, like all that kind of stuff. But just doing challenges will automatically give you atoms. And on top of that, like some of them are account-wide, but a lot of them are character-wide. So you could just farm these if you want to. So, yeah, don't like look at Fallout and be like, ah, but I gotta buy all these things and they're Adam. Like, you get atoms for just playing the game. There might be some stuff that like is on a timer that's like only available for like a week or two. But yeah, you're gonna just be flying through early atom points, you know. So, yeah. There's a lot near 76. Oh yeah, you ain't wrong. I mean, 38. That's a little. Yeah, there's 3 brand new people right there. Straight out the gate. Oh my God, there's a lot of them. Jesus. Ooh, look at that AoE. Oh, so no, the Brox can keep going off and spam it. They're using a bow to start. Jesus. Got any sodas for me? Yes, sir. Oh, Jesus! Scared the fuck out of me, dude. Lowry sauce. Appreciate that prime. I'm not deserving, but hey, appreciate you. Alright, we got plenty of blood. We have to have, right? Whoops. Ah, Jesus, my armor, fuck! Dude, why are there so many fucking things on the map right now? There's like a zillion fucking markers right now. Oh yeah, look at that, dude. I just put in like 15 blood. Also, how are you up on the rooftop, dog? Like, what's going on here? Oh, I need to make a high level pistol. Someone remind me later. After I'm done with this event, I need to make a 30 pistol. Appreciate the sub again there, Lowry. And everybody for chilling with me on this Monday morning or afternoon, wherever it may be for you. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Building more totems, huh? You know, let's just proper like. I even do it better. This. I don't know, I feel like the pistol will do 35 at this distance with this thing. Oh yeah, it does more because of armor pen. I figured the rifle would be close, but really not.
The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been lit. Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust of our
So do we have any high levels here, or is it all low levels? Decently high. Nope. Oh, there's not a lot of high levels. This could be bad. I gotta remember to swap to my pistol when it gets hairy. Because I don't really care about, like, full completion for the rewards, because I already have the tome. Okay, he's gonna be the one who's gonna carry us right now. Let's get those 2 hidden over there.
Ah, yes. The flames of our pyres ignite the moth dust. It offers enlightenment, however brief it may be. Breathe, children. Breathe. See the world now through his eyes, children. Let the dust and flames and fumes fill you. Let it soak into your throats. Let it show you the truth. But prepare yourselves, for the heretic demons will be enraged by this vision. The reality of our wise one will
How'd the AoE not proc on
send
that?
them
I hit the last shot, didn't I?
frenzy. You must protect our sacred lights, the pyres, from those wretched fiends. Without the fire's glow, our guests may refuse our invitation. The dim ones are
Oh shit, he's down. Okay, I got you, homie. You gotta pick me up if I go down, alright? I don't, man, see, that's what I'm talking about. Look at, he's a level 92 and he's in power armor. He's got dropped instantly. This is why this event is so sketchy for permanent characters. Like, I do not like this at all. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. I took 2 hits from a Gatling, and he dropped me like a fifth of my HP.
Heretics bring foul brutes with them. Let not your eyes deceive you. All you see before you.
I'm holding out here. I am not going for the bridge. If those 2 outside want to go for the bridge, cool. I'm not doing it.
These twisted shadows all serve the will of the false.
This server does not have the people for this event. We're oh, look at the bridge one's already getting his ass whooped, dude. I bet you there's a bunch of death claws over there. Nope. Look at that. Fresh level 20. That means, oh, look at, they got 1 tapped. Oh no. Oh god. They're 2 level 20s. They both probably started the game a second ago, man. They used the pre-fucking level up characters. They don't know what they're doing. This is not where you should be.
All dim ones are headed to
But hey, they're meat shields. That means they're not attacking me.
you must protect it.
Turn around, dog. I need your 50 cal. There you go. Ooh, doggy.
These unwavering fools attack from all sides. Leave no pyre undone. Leave no heretic left standing.
Yeah, that's a level 40 right there. I'm only level like 33. Yeah, so they do drop at higher, like they do start showing up at higher levels. Ooh, a 2-star. I got you. Because I expect you to save me. You're the meat shield right now. Alright, I need the bait. I'll get another person showed up. Oh, he's level 16, no! Oh, level 55 showed up. Dude, the guy in power armor just got insta-gibbed. Oh, it's a death claw outside. Oh, good, so the death claws from the bridge side are trying to get into the church now. You know what, just have a grenade. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh. Oh my god, this is getting overrun. I'm gonna die in here. I will res the newbies. Gotcha. Oh, we survived the final wave. Wait, did he just PvP him? It looked like he just killed his ass.
Return to me upon the museum's roof.
Did he shoot him while he's downed?
We must invite him to us to show him our love.
There might be some bad apples among the fresh vault dwellers, chat.
Sing. Expel bile from your gut.
All right.
Show emotion. Show. You hear us, wise one.
Last night got Alpha Dust Claws doing this event. Yep.
That expansion you feel in your mind.
As a level 102, how easy is it to switch build? I don't want to be a melee guy. It's super easy. I can show you how to swap builds in just a second as soon as I'm done with this event. If I can get to a train station, I can show you in a heartbeat. Okay, these guys aren't gonna make it. I'll do it. I gotta do this faster. I gotta do it faster. I'm not doing it fast enough, man. I'm the only one doing the emotes right now. These guys don't know how to do emotes, but I'll get it. 8, 7, 6. There you go. You're welcome. Dude, none of these people know what they're doing for emotes. I'm getting out of here. They're all so fucking low level. I love it, but also, fuck. I nearly died in that church, man. Did you see how overrun that shit was at the last moment? Like, if when the event finishes, as far as I'm aware, it just wipes all the hostile mobs out. Like, if it didn't do that, that could have been real hairy. Like, we saw a bunch of people that are way higher level than me just getting insta-gived by those fuckers. Yeah, that's a sketchy event. Oh, we're over encumbered. Fuck, we gotta go back for a bench. But yeah, I can show you how to respec. It's very easy. If you want instructions, because it's gonna take me a little bit to actually show you in game, you can head to any place in the map that has a train station. Any train station will have a card machine in it. You can swap there. Wow, I'm mega over encumbered. Holy shit. It's probably because of AoE looted, I guess. Alternatively, you go into the item shop and you can pick up one of these items for free. You should be able to, and it should be under, if it ever loads. It's lagging out right now, hardcore. You go under camp and it should be under utility. If I recall. Will be free though. Okay, maybe not. Machinery, utility. It's a card machine though. You might actually unlock it by default, so maybe that's why it's not showing up right now. But it's something you can build in your camp, so you don't have to go to other camps for it. I'll show you in a little bit when I get to it. But there is a, what is it called? A punch card machine on a wall that you essentially have 2 different loadouts you have by default in the game. And you can use those to respec your special points. You can't respec cards, so you do have to be careful when you're opening your, like, or when you're, you know, picking your cards when you level up. But you're gonna keep getting card packs and cards every time you level anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. But to respec your special points, you just have to use one of those punch machines. If you remind me when I get back to the east side of the map, or away from the fucking coast over here, I can show you. Ooh, that's all 45 though. Ooh, that one's good. Right leg's good. Although that might be replacing the Vanguard one. Oh, we got a regenning right leg. Oh, we use regen. Obviously, we need that. Oh yeah, the Vanguard I guess is gonna go anyways. I guess to be fair, if I'm getting low HP, then the resist is gone, so you don't really need that. The AP from the agility is nice, but whatever. No. Right arm. What's my current right arm? Combat? Oh, it's just better. Yeah. Bolster? Sure. I mean, okay, no, it's +1 endurance. Okay, yeah, no, we'll wear that. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. We're done here. Level 30 pistol. Yes, I cannot do that yet. Thank you for reminding me. I need to find a weapon bench. Ooh, beautiful. There's one right here. I didn't actually realize there's a weapon bench right here. I only knew about the scrap bench underneath. The Tinkerer's bench. Shh, circuit breaker. Yes, sir. Now we pimp out the new one. Start off with the calibrated so we can get the extra crit damage. We go to... what do we do on the other one? We do what? True long aligned. Okay, true long. Then aligned. And then we leave standard mag. We slap. Oh, we need adhesive. Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. We might be able to find some in town. We can just spend a little bit of time look around. 1 adhesive is not bad. We should be able to find one somewhere. Oh, I didn't get the buff actually. I got it. Did I get it? No, we did. Okay, we got the XP buff. Yeah, by the way, if you're ever doing this event, chat, because the Mothman event, I think, goes on for another couple days, another day or so, make sure anytime you see a Mothman with purple eyes, he's friendly. He's the wise Mothman. He pops up from this event, but he also pops up from the event to the lighthouse here. You go up, you interact with him, he does that, and he gives you a buff. The buff is XP buff for 15% per hour. So, do that. But we need to be finding some adhesive. Can we find some in town? It would be good, but I don't know if we can do that. Walls, no. Oh, duct tape. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. Let's go crank out this fucking optics and swap out this bad boy. Let's see here. Sights, dot. Fantastic. We're good to go. 5 damage increase. You like it? Can we scrap this guy? We cannot. We just gotta drop him. Oop. Goodbye. Alrighty. Guy who started it was level 20, so I bet the rest saw that and joined. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's a decent event to run. So I imagine that's why a lot of people just come here to begin with, you know. A lot of XP, which is good for double XP. You know, rewards are okay. Like, apparently the Mothman Tome you can get is a item you can put in your base, and you'll get 5% XP buff for like an hour or two. So it's like a reusable XP buff. And every time you go to your base, if you get the Tome buff, you could also sleep in your bed, and that means you can stack it with another 5% XP buff, you know? Doesn't matter if you eat and drink. So eating and drinking used to give you big penalties if you didn't. Nowadays, it doesn't matter. So you can see my drink and my food are kind of like my drink is really low. So you can see I have partially hydrated. I have a little bit of extra AP regen. I have a little bit of extra HP, but that's it, right? So if I were to go over here and then slam a bunch of food, go down here, slam a bunch of water. So now you see both my bars are full. I get a bonus buff. So now I'm fully fed, so I get +1 strength and 35 HP and disease resist. Same with hydrated. Endurance, AP regen, and disease resist. So you are not penalized if both of your bars are completely empty. You used to, but that was changed like a year or two ago at least. Now you get bonuses for doing that, so you don't have to worry about that, which is nice. So if you want to juggle your food and drink, I'm sorry, I smacked the mic arm there. If you want to juggle your food and drink, you can, and you'll get little bit benefits for it. Because the AP is real nice, because that's what determines your sprinting. See on the bottom right corner how it's slowly lowering every time I jump? You can also see that you use that for VATS. So every time I take a shot, it's going to lower. So if you use VATS at all in the game, it will be useful as well for that reason. They should add the mark cell scrap from Starfield to the inventory. Yeah, I don't know if they will. I got a feeling they won't. That said, it's not like they don't take ideas from each other, because I'm pretty sure the people who are maintaining 76 were not the ones who created it, because I think it's an Austin studio now who works on it. Maybe they worked on part of it when it was getting created, but like, it's probably the main Bethesda studio, you know, that does Starfield stuff. But that said, it wasn't in at the start of 76, but they added in a orbital cam, like a flyover cam. So whenever you're doing base building, if instead of being stuck to your character's perspective, you can look at like a drone perspective, so you can use it to like align stuff when you're base building. They added that into Starfield. Now it could have been they were developing that for Starfield, and therefore they took that and tossed it back over to 76. I don't know, but that feature came out to 76 a good bit before Starfield, and it was an added feature to 76. It was not there from the get-go, so I don't know. I'm not going to say that whatever you were suggesting isn't going to happen. It just probably won't. It's a good start, new character, level 20 or level 1. That's up to you. There's a double XP event going on right now, so leveling is trivial, but even without the double XP event, leveling, in my opinion, is trivial. That's kind of just up to you. Keep in mind, the game will mostly scale enemies to your level, right? So being level 20, all it does is it gives you a couple extra cards out the gate, you know? depending on whatever build you pick. Like mobs out here in this region, for the most part, with the small exceptions of like some of the higher tier mobs during like events, most mobs will level up to you, right? So being level 1 or level 20 doesn't really matter when you're new to the game. Now that said, some areas will have a floor, so like if you're level 1 and you rush all the way down here, some mobs might be like level 10 or 20 by default, right? Because there's a floor how low they will lower themselves to you, right? But they also have an upper area. Like once you're 50 is like the soft cap in the game where gear and you quit getting special points, which are your stat points, you know. I can't even fucking get my menu open, Jesus. But yeah, your special points, right? You stop getting these points at 50, and that's also where gearing stops, right? You keep leveling beyond that. You can keep getting cards and get a bunch of builds, but 50 is kind of like the soft cap, right? And so like for the starting area, mobs usually won't level beyond 50 out here. So level 1 or 20 is kind of up to you. I'm not going to tell you go level 1 so you have like the fresh experience fully, because maybe level 20 is good, you know. That's kind of the decision you have to make. But the game's pretty noob friendly these days, in that whatever weapon you're using, most mobs, not all of them, but most mobs will drop ammo for whatever type of weapon you are currently using. That's called the contextual ammo, right? So if I kill something while I'm using like a sniper rifle, you know, it will drop 308 ammo because this weapon uses 308, right? But if I kill like a Scorched and he is using a shotgun, he will most likely drop that shotgun as well as shotgun ammo because that's how Fallout works. But then on top of that, he'll also drop some 308 for the rifle I'm using, right? Now, it doesn't always work that way. Some mobs just won't drop contextual ammo all the time. They'll have like only a chance of doing it. Like ghouls. Ghouls only do it like half, maybe 1 in 3 chance it'll drop contextual ammo. But like humanoid stuff will. Robots typically will as well, right? So like the robot will typically drop like energy cells on his own, but if we hit him with the 308 real quick, wow, he tanked that. Holy shit. There we go. We look at this. Look at, he dropped 308 rounds. Contextual ammo drops. So the game's pretty, like, I don't know, level 1 or 20, that's, I can't really tell you either way, because you gotta keep in mind I'm a dude who's been playing this game a long time. Hey, Baltosaurus, appreciate that fresh Prime sub. I don't know why I got that. Hopefully, I'm guessing it's for the backpack for you, but hey, appreciate you regardless. But yeah, you gotta keep in mind, like, I haven't picked a level 20 character yet, because when I keep making new characters, because I do permadeath, I make them at level 1, because making a level 20 perma character would be kind of weird, you know? The whole point of the mode that I do to me, you know, to myself, is to make the game harder, because it's good content for y'all, and it's a way for me to keep playing and enjoying the game, right? Because otherwise I've kind of been there and done that on everything, because I've been playing for years. So I don't have the perspective of how good a 20 could, like what the benefits could really be for you, you know? So, I don't know. What's the best weapon to chase? I got a fix already. Now the question is, do you have a fixer because you bought it off of like a vendor, or do you have the plan for a fixer? Because that's very different. And I guess I should say, what level are you? There's so many different chase weapons. I would say just keep using different weapons and figuring out which archetype of weapon you enjoy. Because a fixer can be either a rifleman weapon or a commando weapon. Because it's a rifle, right? But depending on the receiver, it can be either fully automatic or semi-automatic. And therefore, you have like different perk cards that will give you different benefits for those. I need to go to a train station because that person asked. Let's see, right over here. There's a lot of different chase weapons, honestly. There's a lot. Blindfold run next? I'm good. I'm good. I already lost a character yesterday because of my own stupidity. Like, the game is, like, it's by no means hard, but with all the stuff I do and, like, the risks I take, I still die kind of frequently. You know, I don't really feel like blindfolding myself, you know? Knowing my luck, I would somehow stumble my way onto the bridge and then fall through a crack. Probably within the first few minutes. Can you reroll skill points in this game? Yes, I'm going to show you how to respec in a little bit here. Someone asked, I'm going to show you how to do this. You should I don't know where it is in the menu, but you should get like an item shop thing that lets you drop these things on your own. I can actually show you in a second here because I need to do my base building. So let me do that real quick. So in your own base, you can drop one of these things. I don't know if it automatically gives it to you, but it might be something in the item shop that's free. Because it's definitely going to be free. I just don't know, like, if they automatically give it to people these days, or it's something you have to, like, hunt down. I'll check again and see if I missed it earlier. But there is something called a card punch machine. And what it does is it lets you respec. You don't need the one in your base, though. You could use them at a public train station, which I'm going to show in a second here. And you can find them at any train station. Yeah, I can't find it. How would it be in here? It's kind of weird it's not. Really? Yeah, weird. Anyways, when you're inside your base building, you can go into, I believe it's considered a crafting bench. You go to the bottom, and it's called this thing right here, punch card machine. So, you can find these out in the world as well, but you walk up to it, you boom, and then you can be like, yes, for instance, I have some points I don't want to use right now. Like, for instance, I don't need extra points in strength at the moment. So, I could be like, yes, let's go to the punch card machine, boom, and I will, oh, hang on, you hit the option right here, edit special. So, we will put 1 point down, and then hit accept. And now you can see, I'm only at 3. So you can just keep using this as much as you want. You can use this for different loadouts as well. So you could obviously change the names of these. So I could be like, yes, let's see, normal build. You know, and then you can go over here to this one and be like, all right, I'm going to name this one like crafting. Right? And then you could swap between builds, and then you can set your perk cards however you want. So now you can see I have nothing equipped. I have no perk cards of anything. I mean, I have all my cards still. You keep your cards. Let me be clear. Your cards are just unequipped. But you can respec your special points, which allow you to equip different cards, right? Because they require, you know, point requirements. So, that's how you do it. Punch machines. They can be found at any train station as well, and a couple other locations. But train stations, obviously, you look along the railroad tracks. There's going to be one over here. There's one up here in Morgantown. There's one up here in Grafton. There's one in Charleston. There's one down here. There's one over here. One at White Springs. There's also going to be another punch machine inside White Springs. There's going to be one right here at top of the world. There's going to be one up here at the end of the line. There's one Berkeley Springs right here. And then there's one over here in Watoga. So, they're all over the place if you can't figure out where it is on the menu. Anyways, now that I'm in my shelter, I need to actually do a little bit of building myself. I can get all my stations set up. So, give me a moment. Do I really have not learned this? Oh, I don't have the materials. Oof. Oof. We are missing so many materials. Okay. Oil and screw. Screws, screws, screws. Okay, so most of them require screws, it looks like. Alright. Well, we gotta be hunting fans, it looks like. Let's see. We need to find some beds. Here's another thing you need to be doing. Whenever you set up your camp, if you're dropping off stuff, or anytime you see just a bed in the open world, even if it's at somebody else's base, just take a nap in the bed. It'll give you an XP buff. Alright, let's put the stash box right chaw. Yeah, another thing, anytime you see a stash box, always just hit the store all junk. Because if you die, all of your stuff in your junk category from your inventory will fall into the ground, and any player could pick it up. Also, if you want to be able to see what's going on behind you, you can just press the view button right here. Changes between the normal Pip-Boy view and the holographic view. If you're ever wondering why mine looks like this way, I'm gonna get my XP buff real quick here. Did I get the XP buff and I didn't see it? There it is. Okay, once you see that icon, you know you get the XP buff. You get with the base gear, armor, weapon, bench, etc. Like right at the start. Oh, okay. Yeah, it used to be in the Atom shop. Like, it was free, but like that's how you claimed it, I'm pretty sure. So I guess they just made it part of a blueprint now. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, anyways, moving on. You never had to get from the store? Okay, yeah, I guess I'm just confusing that with back when it was introduced ages ago. But hey, if y'all enjoying the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. Fallout's definitely one of the go-to for the stream, unless there's like other new exciting games. So if you've been enjoying it, don't be a stranger. Check out my YouTube if you're into that kind of stuff. I do put shorts over there, here and there, actual videos. I also stream over there, but it's mostly just so I have VOD collection, you know. Follow me on Twitter if you're into that kind of stuff. I don't really do a whole lot of Twitter posting, so you don't have to worry about a lot of shit clogging up your feed. But I post when I go live, so if you're into that kind of stuff, there you go. But appreciate everyone who's been hanging out, whether you're chatting or lurking. Wouldn't there be raiders with him? Why is it just a turret? There's usually 2 raiders with him. Oh no, that's weird. Okay, whatever. Let's cook up some food. You just showed perks. Is there anything as a noob I should avoid? Like avoid, like, you're talking about general game practice tips, or are you talking about like perks? Something you should avoid is PvP, because it's not great. It's unbalanced stuff. There might be a bunch of new people who want to do PvP, and if there are a bunch of low levels, maybe it'll be cool. But yeah, like again, I'm gonna go over this. Just make sure if you're joining the game, just whenever you join, go to game, pacifist mode on. That means you're not gonna, people can't accidentally PvP you, and you can't accidentally PvP them. So yeah, turn that on. PvP isn't like people can't just walk up and shoot you, but it's like a both people have to agree system. But if both you have it turned on, if you're like at an event shooting a mob, they could walk in front of your gun and suddenly you'll be shooting them, and then they could start shooting you, and you know they're gonna have the drop on you, right? Perks you should avoid? I mean, not really. Useful ones, I would say, out the gate, because you're probably going to be gathering a lot of food and a lot of stims all the time. Personally, what I do, this is obviously, your mileage may vary, but what I usually go for is through hiker straight away, because this card will allow you to have, reducing the weight of your food and drinks by 90%, which is pretty big. Same with traveling pharmacy over in strength category. Reduce the weight of all chems by 90%. Now, you can get these cards essentially on a backpack eventually, right? Because you get backpacks in the game, right? Every time you level up, you can craft a higher level version as well if you're not aware. You get a backpack, right, and it'll give you a little bit extra carry weight. You can put a mod on it that'll actually give you essentially one of those cards, which is like 90% reduction to whatever those categories. But that's much later end game, so don't worry about that. But those are useful cards. I don't really know if there's any cards you should be avoiding for the most part, you know? I would say, like, while you're early on, unless you find a gun you, like, super love and you, like, want to keep playing with that build, maybe avoid going specific cards, you know? Like, build cards. Because, in my opinion, my best advice for every new player is just play with all the weapons you get for a little bit and see if you enjoy them, because it'll help you determine like what kind of archetype build you enjoy, right? So maybe you get a good shotgun early on and you're like, hey, I want to, you know, do a shotgun build. So the next time you level up, you grab a shotgun card. You know, maybe don't, you know? You could. I'm not going to tell you to do that, but like maybe lean into other more useful cards across the board, you know? Like if you're using guns, a very useful card you're going to want to get is something called Gunsmith, because this means guns will just break slower. At the max level, they'll break 50% slower, and you can craft higher tier plans, which is really huge. Tai 2010, appreciate that fresh sub. Something you're going to want to do as well is every time you find like weapons, like say if I had multiple of the same weapon, like I don't use this 10 mil, right? But what the fuck just happened? Oh my god. Was that a car blowing up? What the fuck was that? There's nothing here that could possibly blow up. I didn't take any damage, but like I think that might be a glitcher. I don't know. Those usually don't happen. Why did that go off? It looked like it detonated from me. There's no cars here. What could have possibly blown up like that? What the fuck? I think I'm gonna get off this server. I don't, whatever that was, I don't like it. Yeah, there's literally no parking lot here. Nah, I'm good. I don't know what that is. I don't want to lose my character to a glitch. I'm good. I play Permadeath. I'm not losing this character to a glitch, so we're gonna go elsewhere. I've never seen that. Or just a random nuke. I've seen a random body of like a mole rat or a superman like blow up, not a suicider as well, but like there's no cars, there's nothing that could have set that off. There was no like mole rat suicider running at me, which I don't even think their explosions are that big. They're not like the super mutant suiciders. That was fucking sketchy. What the hell was that? Okay. What was the name of the card machine? And how to get it. Supposedly you'll get it pretty early on. I don't 100% know where. Because I earned it a long time ago when it was on like the Atom Shop, because it was free on the Atom Shop. It should still be free, but it might be a physical plan you should get now. Give me a second, I'll point out on the map where you could get it. Yeah, it's called a punch card machine though. But you get it, I think, you know, I can look it up on the wiki real quick here. If I die, I'm gonna be pissed. There's literally nothing that could hit me right here. So unless a random explosion... Oh, there's cards right there. You know what? Let's get away from those. But the thing is, I was up in the station, so there's no cards right there. This is really weird. Oh, wow. There's a player base right there and right there. Jesus. Okay, let's see. Punch card. Let's see. Punch card machine. How do you learn it? Crafting. Okay. Okay, crafting of the punch card machine is automatically unlocked upon reaching or surpassing level 25. There you go. It'll be unlocked for your entire account once you do that. Okay, so they changed it, so that's nice. There you go. So you don't have to worry about that. So the punch card machine, you'll automatically get. All right, don't worry about it. Show you as it looks like this thing right here. This is it, right? So you can build it. It's going to be under the crafting sub tab though when you're in your base. Okay. But yeah, get 25 and you can use that. What it looks like in game is it's gonna look like one of these things. Which these can be found in any train station as well as some other places as well. It's gonna be usually around a train station, which means right here. Boom, here you go. So that's what you wanna look for. That's how you respec. Nice and easy. So you just walk up to it. If you wanna like change your specials around, you can go edit special. You can pull stuff out, like I'm gonna do right now, because I actually been wanting to do this for a little bit. Like intelligence. We don't have any good cards to swap around. Moment. So intelligence. Nope. I guess I could just keep it. I don't know. Like, maybe I should be saving for demo. I guess it was bad. Anyways, let's level up. Oh, Starch Jeans, we can get that. Oh, this is a mutation. I can't. This is the no mutation character. Okay, never mind. Do we have Master Gunslinger yet? No. Okay. Well, I don't think there's anything really to get in here. I could get some more cards. Let's see, what do we have? We have Gunslinger and then Expert. Could bust out an Expert. Oh, you know what? Isn't Tank Killer in this bitch? What level's Tank Killer? Tank Killer! Pistols and rifles do more AP. Beautiful. Give me that. That'll be nice. Fantastic. We still have an extra perception though I want to pull out of there. Need to get some extra cards, that's the problem right now. I guess I could pump them into endurance. Yeah, I think we just pump them in endurance for now. Let's pull a perception, let's pull an int out. Pump an endurance so we can have some shit. Oh, you know what we should do is pump charisma for the card. No, we can level those up. That's fine, yeah. And let's do endurance because that gives me extra HP. That'll be useful. 310 HP, alright, cool. Okay, now let's get these floaters out of my inventory. Any garbage I need to toss away? Probably. Yep. Oh yeah, here's another useful thing. Anytime you see a map like this, look it up. Because there's going to be a bunch of train stations in the game, right? So if you want to find these train stations, once you find one, you can turn on your light and you just look at these little pins and yeah, you press the button on them, whatever it is. And what it's going to do is it's going to mark all of these on your map. Now you're not going to be able to fast travel to them yet because you haven't been there, but you're going to be able to see them on the map now, which is very nice. That way if you ever do need to respec, or because like every train station is going to always have a vendor to sell shit to, as well as a stash box to drop off everything. It's going to have some kind of bench so you can always do some kind of scrapping. And then it's going to have the punch card and a stash, right? As well as a script machine. So if you ever have like a bunch of legendaries that are useless, you sell them to this machine, right? And then they'll give you a currency, which you can use later. The game will tell you what to do with those. So if you're ever looking for train stations, once you find one, you can see them all on the map. So now you can see, I can see this one down here. It's grayed out because I haven't been there, which means I can't fast travel to it. Obviously, if something's blue, I can fast travel to those things. But yeah, so these maps are not in just train stations. They're going to be in a bunch of other things as well on the map. So anytime you see one of those, check that bitch out. Now, let's get back to the actual gameplay, because I've been derping around for quite a bit. Alright. Now, what was I doing? How does 7.6 run nowadays? I was thinking of trying it since I got it from Prime. So, it runs decently enough. You can see my frame in the top right corner. You are going to have to do some potential tweaks to it if it runs shitty. Because while the game isn't optimized perfectly, you can see my specs below the stream, and you can also see my frame rate in the top right? So you can kind of compare that to whatever your PC is. I do know I took the free Prime version because I use this. My main game is via Steam, right? Because I got it from back in the day when it converted over from Bethesda's launcher to Steam. But I did download a copy of the Microsoft Store version, so I could have like an extra alt for other stuff, and it ran like shit straight out the gate. And someone else in chat said the same thing. Now there's an easy way to fix it. Apparently, it's from what I've been reading, or what I heard, is because the game is like maxed out all settings. So what you do is you go into the display, and you basically set it to like the preset of like all low, and then you log out the game, completely close it, then log back in, and then you can tweak it however you want. Because apparently it's like everything's completely maxed out, and it's just like taxing, and it just runs like shit. So, yeah. What was the question again? How's it run? Yeah, it runs decently for the most part. Like, it had issues at launch, sure, but they've done a lot of optimization and whatnot, so if you have like any kind of modern rig, you should be perfectly fine. Yeah, like Dingus said, there's gonna be some places where like the FPS drops a little bit, but even on a good rig, or a decent rig like I have, like you'll probably be fine. Probably. Okay, enough derping around. We can actually go do stuff. Let's see, challenges. We're done with those. Cool. I'm not gonna bother the next Mothman because I've been over there too many times today. Let's actually get. Oh, you know we could do a backpack. Let's check this guy's base. See if he has an armor bench. Could use a backpack upgrade. Oh, you know, let's get some water as well. Ooh, candy. Ooh, cake. I think this game is FPS limited. Yeah, you can turn off the VSync in a INI file, so you don't have to deal with that. Okay, what did I come in here for? Armor bench. Make a new backpack. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just destroyed the one I made. It's not that many resources, so it's whatever. Still annoying though. Backpack, small, max level. Swap out. Backpack. Boom, boom, boom. Pistol's only someone moved on. That character died. That character died. Yeah.
Why'd I haul this stuff all the way out here? I haven't seen any other Brotherhood out this way. Orders are orders.
It's... I just heard him talking about there's no Brotherhood out this way. That's the new ally they added in, which is like the analog for like the TV show character. It's not obviously the TV show character, but like it's you can get like a free ally, which is like a Brotherhood acolyte or whatever it is. Yeah, initiate, right? But you can dress them up because of your companions in your base, right? So he put a giant mascot's head on them. Have you tried an unarmed hardcore build? I don't know what HC is if you don't know hardcore. Oh, Jesus Christ! I haven't done an armor build yet. Not a fan of their weapon types. Melee in 76 is interesting, but if I'm gonna play 76 melee, I prefer using two-handed melee weapons, either like big swings or the chainsaw auto weapons. I'm not a fan of the unarmed stuff personally. That's not to say I want to deter you anyhow from playing that if you enjoy that stuff. But personally, I'm just not into the unarmed builds, or like using like the Deathclaw gauntlets and shit. So yeah. I mean, one life. Yeah, that's what permadeath is. That's what I do. Top left corner of the screen. No. So whenever I make a new character, the character is determined by my roulette wheel. This bad boy. So, yeah, I haven't got an archetype run that gave me unarmed as the first weapon. Deathclaw Gauntlets requires you to not wear any clothes or armor. No, it doesn't. Maybe that's your rules, not mine. But yeah, no. So this particular build, for someone asked earlier about the pistol-only character, I died yesterday. I died during near the start of the stream at the Mothman event because it got wild in there. A bunch of level 40s came through, and they hit fucking hard when I was only level 30. So, yeah. Started this character fresh, and I did like 6 hours or so of this character, because I did like 7.5 hours yesterday, and I died like the first hour or so. So, there you go. So that character's dead. This character, the current handicap, besides obviously the left, rules there, which is the same for every character, I can't have mutations. So, constantly getting cucked on my last 2 characters, running around looking for mutations at camps from the handful of high-level players, because the game is flooded with low-level characters, which means high-level characters that could potentially be selling serums at their camps has plummeted. So finding serums for a perma character is rough. So I'm kind of okay with this character being a no mutation character, because I almost certainly could not find mutations for fucking just to save my life. It just couldn't happen. Like, countless times the last few days, I would be running across the map because a high level has a camp that has meds on their vendors. I don't know what kind of meds. I'd be running there and they'd log off. Like, I got cucked so many fucking times. It wasn't even funny. So this character is not build restricted. I am just leaning into a pistol character because I was enjoying the previous pistol character before I got myself killed like an idiot. So yeah, we are not restricted technically. So if I do get a crazy weapon, I might swap, but thus far we're just kind of leaning pistol VATS build because it's fun. Because it's something different. I technically could run a cremator build, but I don't have any mods for that really unlocked yet. So let's take a bit. Someone built a base out here, huh? Okay, that's weird. This is not normal. This is a player base thing. I wonder if this is like a Fallout First camp thing. It's got all the stuff. There's a stash here? Yep, that's a stash right here. Yeah, weird. This is totally a fucking Fallout First tent. Huh, never seen one of these. Because I don't see a camp generator. Yeah, weird. Never seen this. Cool. Do you need to cook anything? Probably not. As a survival tent? Yeah, it's a first tent. Like I was saying. Trippy. Cool, I'll take it. Probably using farming starlight berries, or was there a good spot of those nearby? I don't know, I don't really pay attention to a lot of those. What I should do though is bring my camp over here and drop that tome down. Why are those stored? Those should be inside my shelter. Oh, I built those elsewhere. Duh. Okay, we can scrap those then. So, supposedly, I have one tome right there. Plushy, saving that for somebody. Alright, tome. Now, where does this pop up at? Miscellaneous structures? No, that's prefabs. Does anyone know where the tome shows up in the build menu? Or am I gonna have to look this up on the wiki? Because, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it, I'm real. I don't think it's considered floor decor, right? I mean, this is the arcade machine, which is like how you get some of those things. Huh. Yeah, I'm not gonna look this up. There's way too many options. To the wiki. Let's just look up tome and see what comes out. Sacred tome. Where do you craft it? Does the wiki say? No, this isn't it. Shit. Sacred Tome? I have an extra plan of it. I can tell what the name is. Sacred Mothman Tome. Okay. No, this is the Sacred Tome. Sacred Mothman. Sacred Mothman Tome. It's under floor decor. Really? Okay. I guess I had a decent guess for it. I said floor decor a second ago because I saw this machine, because I know like those machines give you the XP or stat boosts. Oh boy, let's see. Those are pumpkins. Let's scout banners, rugs. It's not gonna be a rug. Not gonna be a flag. The fuck is that? Oh, it's like a fucking Atlantic City sign. Okay. Not gonna be the Christmas tree. Where is it? Christmas presents. Beer steins. Mysterious wooden crate, huh? Oh, it's a wee little tank. Huh. That's cool. An APC. Oh man, now I kind of want to make like a little play area for these things. I think I have train sets. I could put those on a train set. Oh, that's creepy as shit. What the fuck? Oh, here's the statues. Bronze, silver, gold, because obviously I won Overseer plenty of times. You know, I'm gonna put some of these out. Put the gold statue, let's see. I don't think I've ever actually built these. Yep, y'all can't get these, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I did play the nuclear winter mode. Maybe not, I don't know. Maybe they may have put those in as part of other stuff. I will hope those would be exclusive at least. What is this? Fireworks launcher? Oh, snow globes from whatchamacallit? The Nuclear World on Tour. Where is this home bitch? Easter eggs. A lot of those. Oh boy, this is, yeah, there's a lot in here. Boy, anybody chance to say it's under floor decor to the new tab? Wait, is there a new tab in this bitch? Oh my god, there's a new tab. Oh my god. Oh, it's a whole ass dais. Okay. Cool. Easy. Thank you. I completely forgot they added that new tab. That's fairly recent, isn't it? Oh, there's a little moss coming out. This build menu gives you anxiety? Yeah. 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 You're not wrong. 3 seasons? Jesus. See, that's how much I build in this game. In that I don't. I did it back in the day enough. I built my castle on top of the mountain. That's good enough for me. Whatever. Alrighty. Cool. Wisdom of the Mothman, 5% bonus. Nice. What, the new feature? Yeah, the new feature's nice. I mean, the building's really good in this as well. Obviously, you can't build as crazy of stuff like in Fallout 4 because they have to limit how big you can build because it's multiplayer, right? But, you know. Yeah, the build menu is, you ain't wrong though, whoever said this gives me anxiety. There's a lot to go through. The problem is a lot of the stuff from the item shop you can see on the build menu even if you don't own it yet, right? So you get a lot of stuff that has like the big red like no symbol over it, you know? So you're like, oh, well, crap, how do I get that, you know? Some of it's like, you gotta find actual plans from in the world. There's actually a lot of plans for base building that you can find in the game just for free. Oh, it's the DJ bot. Okay. Wonder if his homie died. Thought he hangs out with somebody else. There's some button to filter the menu to only owned items. Oh, probably. Again, I wouldn't really know because I don't really do the base building stuff. Man. Grafton Monch is a bitch, dude. Bats the shit out of those fucking weak spots, and he's donezo. Ooh, oil. I need those. I have Nasher nades. What kind of these shitty floater nades do I have? Because I need to get out of my inventory. Yep. Some more of them. Why not? Yeah, that's the only real part about 76 I don't know, top to bottom, is building stuff, because I just don't really do it. Part of me is like, yeah, I want to go crazy and make some cool stuff. Part of me is also like, what's the point? I never see it. I don't play my main character. I don't know. Ooh, I hear him in there. Hear the legendary in there. We're gonna leave him for just a little bit. We'll go, no, actually clear him out now. I'll just leave it open. I can leave the door open. That way I can just grab the T-fuse in a little bit. We just Kobe this across and then the random one outside? No. Did it even go off? I killed him. Okay, sure, I'll take it. Oh, I got him. Nice. Oh no, because my mind is lost trying to find the electric wire yesterday? Oh, I bet. I've seen the new Fallout show. Yes, and if so, what was my favorite character? The Ghoul. It's probably the Ghoul than Lucy. Lucy, like, annoyed me at the start because of how naive she was, but it's kind of to be expected from a Vault Dweller, you know? That's all I'll really say. I don't want to talk like more about the show and spoil stuff. If you want more thoughts, exclamation point show. Jesus, this fucker's got some HP on him. Yeah, I talked about it the other day, and I edited, or not edited, shit. I tossed it up on YouTube, so if you want more of me talking about it and my general thoughts without spoilers, check out the YouTube video. But yeah, I tried to not talk about it on stream, because I don't want to get it spoiled for people. Yeah, love the show. Good stuff. Can't wait for season 2. Assuming there's a season 2, which I don't think it's been like officially confirmed, but I mean, come on, it's gotta be. Everyone loves it, and plus they got like a big tax credit for like filming in California for season 2, so it's happening. Oh, we got the type fuse early. I didn't realize you could. Oh, that's awesome. I had no idea that was a thing. Sweet. I thought the quest item wouldn't show up until you had the quest. Hey, Viking Odin. Appreciate the Prime 2nd month, dude. Appreciate ya. Lucy grows on you? Oh yeah, 100%. Like, she was interesting at the start, but like the second, yeah. Anyways, yeah. I'm not gonna talk about it, but yeah. It's what you expect. Vault Dwellers are dumbasses, you know? They don't know better. So, good show. Love it. Need more. I'll rewatch it soon. I gotta finish up Tokyo Vice still. I don't know why. I was about to go over for the Ghoul, but I can't actually go over for the Ghoul sample because I haven't done the quest. As much as I could get an actual quest item, I can't get the blood sample, I'm pretty sure, because it requires like being able to hit spacebar on the body. I gotta finish watching it. I haven't had time to dedicate to it. It's good. It's real good. I don't think you're gonna be disappointed. Maybe you will. I don't know. Probably won't though. Oh my god, potato. Come back. I think there's a window there. Yeah, there's a window. I can't shoot that. Jesus Christ. Scared the fuck out of me, dude. Ow. Rude. It's terrible. I hate shows that leave you wanting more, having to wait for the next season. I mean, that's what it is. At least it's not really like a big cliffhanger, you know? Like, there's definitely like, hey, get ready for season 2. But, it's not like, fuck, you know? It's definitely like, I've watched shows recently where I'm just like, fuck off, dude. Like, I just, it leaves me wanting like so much more, and I need questions, I need answers. Like the end of, From season 2. Like, what the fuck was that? No, I'm not gonna talk about it. But if you like Walking Dead and Lost, you'll probably like From. Ow! Jesus fuck! But yeah, I watched all of that last year. That was really good. But the ending of that was like, oh, come the fuck on, dude. You know, like... now the problem is the wait for that show sucks. Like, don't get on the wait for the Fallout show sucks because I want more immediately, but you know, the first season was still very satisfying. Like Invincible. Invincible's good season, but again, I don't know. Invincible's one of those shows where I was just like, bro. They fucked off, and they really annoyed me with Invincible season 2 because they did the whole like, hey, we're gonna give you 4 episodes, but then we're gonna wait like 4 months and just randomly wait. Not that the episodes weren't done already. We're just gonna wait, and then we're gonna give you 4 more. And it's like, bro, you're not the Flash, all right? This isn't fucking the late fucking 2010s. You can't just fucking do 10 episodes and then break and then another 10 after like the winter holidays because you're the Flash. That's what fucking Flash and like CW did for all that shit, right? They didn't do that. Like you only had 4 episodes, dog, and you have a streaming service. You're not on fucking network television. Like, you can't be doing that. And what I was told, apparently, I think Donna's told me, apparently in an interview, like they just made us wait just because. It wasn't like the union strike, whatever shit from last year that delayed it. Pretty sure it was just like a fuck you, you're waiting kind of thing, you know? Knowing Fallout has a second season approved helps. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if it's been like officially confirmed yet. I could be wrong. I mean, come on, it has to be, considering the tax credit shit already that we heard about. So are they still updating 7.6? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they just put out a big Atlantic City second part update, so now you can actually explore it, right? Because you can, I can't do it on this character because I haven't done the quest line, but like, they have these things called expeditions, which are essentially you travel to a location outside the main map and do like a couple different dungeons in that area, right? Well, they added a third one to Atlantic City because the first part was the previous season. And on top of that, now you can actually just go there and just do like an actual quest line there and just explore in your free time. It's not a massive map by any stretch, but it's still cool. Because the expeditions are alright, but they're not like amazing, you know? So, yeah. They definitely keep updating it. So much so, they announced at the very end of last year that they're going to do a fucking map expansion. That's what this concept art is behind all the objectives I put on top of it. Because this is what determines if I completed a full permadeath run, which I haven't yet. But yeah, that's the concept art for it, which looks fucking sick. So apparently they're actually just going to do an actual map expansion. I don't know which direction. I'm hoping it's like just suddenly the map's bigger, and it's not like I'm going to have to load screen to it. But we don't know how it's going to be done. All we know is it's going to be like the Shenandoah National Park, I think, which is a place right next to the Appalachia Mountains, so, or something like that. So I don't know. The concept art also shows like a vault door, I think, that's kind of like fucked up on the left side somewhere over there. So a vault that we can't get to yet. Oh, actually, I think it's actually this vault right here. I think there's a vault like right here we can't go into. I think it shows that's fucked up. So maybe it's like, I think it is south. I think it's like gonna be this valley down here. How much of the map they're gonna actually expand? No idea. But yeah, they clearly, and this was announced in like December. So it's very clear that like Microsoft is very much like not throwing away 76, even though it's been out for like 5.5 years now. That said, we are getting a next-gen update for Fallout 4 in a couple weeks, which is going to come with like a handful, a little bit extra content here and there on PC. It's mostly like Creation Club stuff, but maybe it'll actually help performance optimization. I don't know. The big thing, obviously, it's big for console stuff because it'll put out like good 60 FPS on Xbox Series XS as well as PlayStation 5 and give them like performance versus quality modes and shit, like the standard console shit. So that'll be nice for them, I guess. But I guess there's probably some good stuff for the PC as well, but I don't know. It's basically gonna break a bunch of mods, which is why Fallout London is delayed. Fallout 4 updates, yep. Fallout 4 Next Gen was announced, actually, I think near the end of 2022. And they said it was coming 2023, but it got delayed, and they just never talked about it until the end of last year, where they're like, hey, sorry we delayed, we haven't put it out yet. It's 2024, which means, yeah, they put it out they're putting it out like a couple weeks after the television show. Which, considering if you look at all of the Steam chart stats, not just for Fallout 76, but like Fallout 4, Fallout 4 fucking is getting a ton of players right now as well. Like, check out this. Alright, yeah, I think the show's getting a little bit of hype there. At most days it averaged like 20K ish, you know, low 20s. Now it hit 82 yesterday, 83. So yeah, yep. You also got to keep in mind they're doing it also because they're selling a new bundle of the game, where you can get every Fallout game. 1, 2, 3, Brotherhood, I think Brotherhood and Tactics, are those two different games? Anyways, New Vegas, 4, 76. You can get all those inside of a little mini nuke capsule thing. When's Fallout 5 gonna be out? Not for a very long time. I would love it to be out sooner, but that's not happening. Unless Microsoft, like, starts pushing out 2 big titles from Bethesda at the same time, which would be kind of weird for them to do. I feel like Microsoft, for the most part, despite owning Bethesda, I feel like for the most part they've been very like kind of hands-off as far as like, hey, we're not gonna force too much on you. Like Starfield got delayed a couple different times, you know, like by a good year almost, because it was supposed to come out on like 11/11/22. It was supposed to come out 11 years after Skyrim did, because Skyrim was 11/11/11, right? And that didn't happen. It was supposed to come out then, I think, early 2024. I think they had like an early date for like March or April or some shit like that, and then that got delayed again until September, right? So, yeah, as much as I want Fallout 5, I'd be perfectly happy with a spin-off. If they did like Fallout 4 New Vegas, that'd be sick. Obviously, it probably wouldn't be New Vegas because I've already done it once, so it'd be like a new location, like, I don't know, San Francisco or some shit. But, will we get a spin-off? No idea. It's possible. This is some pretty heavy tinfoil hat theory, so you're going to need like a whole roll of tinfoil for this one. But, it's possible by them getting the next gen update like ready and like cleaning up, air quotes, the Fallout 4 like package and engine, they could then like hand that off to a different Microsoft studio that they own, and then that studio could then make a spin-off game. Fallout 4 San Francisco, you know? Maybe that's the spin-off. Who knows? We don't know if that's actually happening. It almost certainly is not. I do not expect a spin-off to 4 like we got for 3 with New Vegas. I'm almost positive it's not going to happen. That said, there were other Fallout projects in mind a while back. And those, however, I think were just like, it was a Fallout 3 remaster or remake. I don't remember which one it was. But that was like actually was planned quite a few years ago because a document leaked from some court proceedings or whatever, and it had like a big roadmap of stuff they were working on. Along with the Fallout 3 remaster was an Oblivion remaster. Okay, it's middle one, middle one. Will you stop? Fallout 4 London dev team maybe buy from Microsoft? Nah. They have hired some of the team, I'm pretty sure already, which is why Fallout London got slowed down quite a bit. Because that was supposed to be out a while back. Now, don't get me wrong, this isn't me saying like, how dare they take their time. I don't give a fuck. The fact that like a modder team is making such a big like a big project for free on Fallout 4, like awesome. I love the concept behind London's gonna be great. I hope it's cool. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they've hired actually a couple people off of that team, which is why it's got slowed down. So I don't think they're just gonna hire the entire team full outright. But they have hired them for stuff. What for? I feel like maybe I saw a post a while back when I was doing a little bit of digging last year that maybe they work on Starfield. Because I feel like London was actually supposed to release around September-ish or October last year, but they actually there was a thing where they actually delayed it because of Starfield. Like they actually said that in some kind of communication. I don't remember if it was like part of their update videos or whatever, but so yeah. I don't think they're gonna just hire out the entire team. That'd be kind of weird. Not unheard of though, because Rockstar just straight up bought out like all of the 5M team. If you don't know what 5M is, 5M is the modding like multiplayer community for GTA 5, which they do. You can do a lot of stuff with 5M, but the biggest thing is you might recognize is all the GTA RP that goes on Twitch. It's all done on the 5M like setup. Fallout 4 San Francisco couldn't be that hard to make. The place already looks post-apocalyptic. You know, as a Californian, I would agree, but I haven't really been there in like a couple decades, so fuck if I know. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna shit on the place, but I think it's a great location. You know, like imagine seeing like the Golden Gate like all fucked up. You know. Like the bridge that's fucked up in 76, this one right here, the New River Gorge Bridge, the one that I like walking across for PvP. Imagine doing that, but like times 2 or 3 for the Golden Gate, because that thing would be huge, dude. That'd be so fucking cool. Also, I could get to the T event, maybe. I have to rush out of here. I don't think I can make that T event. I should try it, though. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go try and get to the T event because I want some extra XP and some loot and shit. Because I need to keep building up cores on this character for re-rolling shit. Let's see if we can get up to that in time. Hey, don't shit on the entire state, right? Not all of it's bad. It's just overpriced as shit. But yeah, I don't know. I've never really been to fucking San Francisco or LA in a long ass time, so I don't know. Actually, no. Yeah, no, it was maybe under 2 decades ago. I did stay on the Hornet, which is an old U.S. Aircraft carrier, which is apparently like the most haunted ship in existence. I only found out like a year ago. We just stayed on that as like part of like a scout trip, and I was like, wait, what? What? Yeah. No, it was perfectly fine when I was there. I do remember going across the bridge once a long time ago, because I think we went to like the Exploratorium or fucking whatever one of the things on. It was like one of those places like right on the other side of the Golden Gate. And that bridge is fucking gnarly. Seeing that thing in person, if you've never seen like a giant bridge like that, it's certainly something. Also, that's I think when I discovered I have fucking fear of heights. At least I did. I don't know if I do anymore. But yeah, that bridge is fucking tall. No, I'm good. Get over. No, it's still going. I don't know. San Francisco for a fucking location would be sick because it would keep like out of the hair of the TV show. Because like the TV show is kind of around LA, which is kind of close to Vegas. Kind of, not really. I don't think it's that far of a drive. I don't know. But those are kind of like intertwined, but not really. But San Francisco is far enough away that like it could very easily like just do its own thing and not like deal with any of the lore getting away from other games and shit, you know? So I think that would be a really good location for it. If there were to be a Fallout 4 spinoff. Personally, I don't think a spinoff is going to happen for 4. I think 76 is that spinoff. I think, even though obviously the multiplayer game is very different than a full-on single-player experience, I just don't think I don't think they're doing that. As much as there's a lot of Fallout hype from the show, I don't. I think it'd be sick. I just found out the girl on Fallout show voiced Jinx on Arcane. Yeah, I don't remember Arcane very well. That's not to say it's bad. I loved Arcane. It was really good. But I have heard that. But yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember what she sounds like in the show at all. It's the same to play this game for almost free, just for a few bucks. I mean, it is free if you have Amazon Prime. You can get a free copy of it. Oh my god, fuck the ants, dude. I hate those things.
There's the whistle.
Does he have a rate of fire on that thing? That plasma caster is firing insanely fast for a caster. Maybe I've never really tried to spam fire it, but that seemed very fast. Whatever. Yeah, holy shit. That has to be a quad. That has to be a quad rate of fire one, right? Is there a receiver for the plasma caster that lets it fire that much faster? Because a Q25 fucking plasma caster wouldn't be firing that fast, I wouldn't think. Maybe I've never really tried to spam it on my main, but like, I don't know. That's kind of crazy. Sitting to watch Arcane after I found out one of my favorite Japanese musicians voiced the villain. Arcane's good. I don't even like League as far as like lore. I don't even know League lore. I only played League like when it came out like eons ago, and I don't even remember much from back then. I know the game's changed a ton. I just have like the rank 1 reward fucking like skin for ranked, and that was it. Not rank 1, but like the first season ranked reward, which was like a Kaylee skin or some shit. I don't fucking know. I only recently like started playing again a little bit here and there off stream, like in the last year or two, and I was like, nope, it's just a good show, just full stop. You don't even need to like League at all. It's just good. League's lore's a mess, bro. You ain't gotta tell me, man. Like, you're sitting there, you're playing League, and it's like, oh, hey, there's this tiny little rodent that's, like, using a mech suit. I'm like, oh, he's a little rodent. He's using a mech suit. He's tiny, you know? But then there's, like, a giant fucking rat that has a crossbow that is the size of humans. And I was like, what? And then there's, like, a giant, like, Godzilla-looking motherfucker. And I'm just like, and he looks like he's big, but he's actually just like the size of people. But it's like, I don't know what the fuck lore that game is, man. Like, I don't get it at all. I don't know how they're gonna make a fucking MMO out of League, because they are. If you're not aware, they've been working on it for a long time, and it keeps getting like reset and whatever because they're not happy with like, the direction they're going. But apparently they're making an MMO, which, I mean, it's Riot. Technically, they don't miss yet, you know. I don't think their fighter game is out, but like, they've done League, and that's been, like, you know, the most popular MOBA, probably. Some people are like, Dota! I'm like, okay, cool, don't care. Anyways, and then they put out Valorant, and that's, like, also insanely popular. Like, so far, they're not really missing. You can hate on Riot for a lot of reasons, I'm sure. I'm not gonna care, you know? I'm not, like, a Riot fanboy or anything, but you can't deny they make solid stuff, so them making an MMO could be interesting, if it ever comes out. And that's a big if at this point. But yeah, them doing an MMO, it's like, they really got to get their shit together so they can try and make it like some actual cohesive lore out of that.
Please insert your resume into the receptacle for analysis. Or take our senior executive exam to see if you've got what it takes to be part of the Hornwright team.
What up, Tenpin? How's it going, dude? You have a good weekend?
Analyzing data. Complete. It looks like you've got what it takes to be our next senior executive. Senior executive detected. ID card issued.
Alright, listen, alright, I've done this too many times. I'm kind of on autopilot. I just started walking to the top level, even though there's really nothing I can do up there. Gotta go downstairs to take the elevator up. Think you can get some stuff done around the house? Hey, there you go. Active on the off days, why not? What the fuck are you doing in here? Huh? I've seen some weird shit today, like that random ass nuke going off at that train station trying to kill me. Like, okay, sure, you know, dead scorched up here, a little weird. I don't think I killed either of these guys, it was empty. Like, okay, again, and this place used to be infected by super mutants because of all the gore bags and shit, but like, I have done this quest so many fucking times because of my perma character runs, and as well as all my regular character runs, you know, I'm playing with alts and with other people and shit, like, I have never seen a super mutant here. What the fuck was he doing here? I feel like I have the Wild Wasteland perk equipped, except for this isn't fucking New Vegas.
User detected.
Or fucking Fallout 4, 3, whatever it is, you know?
User connection detected. Motherlode 003 reporting. User system 003.
Went to mow the lawn and one wheel on the lawnmower snapped off. Oof.
Fuel levels.
Bummer.
Critical. Hull. Critical. This motherlode requires Repair beacon. User. Recover. Repair beacon. User. Recover. Repair beacon.
Requisition code accepted. Issuing repair beacon. Beacon deployment clearance granted.
User. Proceed. Down. Deploy.
When the fireman pull the string snapped off, bro, fuck off on pull string engines, man. I hate those. I had to deal. Listen, chat, okay? If you're gonna have kids, or if you're that age where you're still at home working, doing chores for your parents, be happy, because that time eventually will come to an end. You can either just have your kids do it, or you can move to a place you don't need to do those chores. But my God, we had a okay sized front yard in the middle of nowhere, but the backyard was fucking gnarly. Multiple acres. It was not fun, and it was on a hill. So like, and it was a push mower, not a rider. It was a push one. So starting that up in the summer, man, and having to push around that fucking thing up a hill, oh my God, fuck off, dude. Pull start ones are just like the worst, and on top of that, just push mowers in general are the fucking worst, man. Like, holy shit. Never again, dude. If I ever had to do that, I'm just getting a rider one. Like, nah, dude. Nah. The worst part is, I feel like I've definitely used a riding lawnmower. I think we only got one because of like it was somebody extras and like they gave it to my dad or something like that. But it only happened like the year I was moving out, after like as like the final senior year of high school, and so I didn't stay and like do stuff that summer because I moved, right? So what I used it for, it was in the fucking winter. Because I had to fucking, my dad rigged up a trailer to hook to the riding lawnmower, and we used that to ride a giant trailer full of gravel up and down the road to fill in the potholes. That's a whole other fucking thing. But at least I had that, because having to do that back in the day with the wheelbarrow was not fun. Come on, beam splitter. Fuck. I need a beam splitter, man.
Launch.
Cut firewood? Oh, don't. Yeah, trust me. I know all about cutting firewood.
12 meters.
We didn't get a wood splitter, a hydraulic wood splitter for long. Actually, we didn't even own one. He rented it for like the big sessions. But when you needed small stuff done, nope. That's what I was doing. Splitting kindling was worse, because at least splitting firewood's easy. Splitting kindling's like a pain in the ass, because you might get your fingers if you're not careful. I don't think I ever did, but yeah, nah. And then it's like, oh hey, guess what? It's raining. We need to go cover up the firewood so it doesn't get wet. Oh hey, guess what? That firewood, it's covered in fucking spiders. Have fun. Oh, you're supposed to bring in an armload in. Yeah, have fun. Go put on like 2 hoodies so you don't get a fucking crazy ass spider fucking bite. Bro, fuck. Like having to use a wood stove. But you want to be Spider-Man? Bro, if those were radioactive, I would have fucking taken my shirt off and just been like bathing in the fucking area where all the firewood was. Sadly, they're just regular ass spiders. And I'm pretty sure I saw a Black Widow at one point out there, and I was not keen on that. Now, I feel like I saw it just the other day. I don't remember where it was. It might have been like a YouTube video or something, I don't know. But I feel like I saw it somewhere where like actual Black Widow deaths or even like injuries per year is like essentially non-existent, but everyone has like the fear of them because of whatever shit, you know. Now I learned about brown recluses a long time ago. Don't look those up. Don't look up what those wounds look like, chat. You won't like it. But you know, back in the day I was like, no, hate spiders, still hate them, but you know, whatever. I need to go over there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We can get there in time. I think we can get some legendaries. We have a cool RC lawnmower now called the Morator. This two-wheeled version of the. Wait. RC lawnmower? Radio controlled like a Roomba, but for your lawn? I feel like I've seen a couple of those. I think I may have seen like a Linus video about one of those things. I would definitely get one of those.
The summer of joys!
Hey, I don't know how to say your name. Adieu, FPV. If I fucked up that name, my bad. I'm assuming it's Adieu. I don't know. Appreciate the gift sub though, regardless. Thank you for your support. Yeah, I'm not 100% if they're actually in my area, New York City, but I feel like I found out about that when I moved for college, and it kept the fear of spiders alive, even though I realized most of them are probably perfectly fine. Still just nope. Is it too early to start drinking? I don't know. You working today? No? Go at it. We gotta start powering through some shit. Okay, so 6, 7, 8. Gotta run. Go, go, go. I want to get up there. That's mean combat music. Come on, jump, you fool! Jump! Fuck, god damn it. I'm trying to get to uranium fever before it fucking expires, man. I need that XP. Shit, wrong button. Kind of like rattlesnakes? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've been in enough areas on like road trips, whatever. Like rattlesnakes are pretty easy to figure out because they will be, you know, they're called rattlesnakes for a reason. They usually don't strike without fucking making a little bit of noise, you know. So you'll probably be fine. Oh man, the birthday cake on its own is fucking great. Oh, I can hear a legendary in the... No, those are birds. See, I know there's a bunch of bugs in there normally. I can't tell if those are also like Mothman bugs. We're gonna keep running. I just gotta hope this Scorch Beast doesn't show up because I can't really afford to go too far or like around him to left or right, you know? I gotta just go straight through. So, is Mothman a moth or a man that is a moth? He's a man that was bit by a radioactive moth. I don't fucking know. It's an urban legend. Most of like the big stuff, except for like the Scorch Beast, are like urban legends from around the Appalachia area, like in real life. Now, they may have taken liberties with a lot of stuff, because I feel like the Flatwoods monster isn't, like, an alien, but in the game he's portrayed essentially as an alien, right? Not quite like the Zetans, but kind of close to the Zetans, because the Zetans are, like, official, like, Fallout aliens, you know?
USSA.
Shut up, you're talking over me!
Come in. There was a malfunction upon re-entry. I repeat, we've crashed somewhere. Crew status unknown. Broadcasting my coordinates. Please hurry.
Anyways, yeah, if you're not aware, like a lot of the cryptids in game, like the Grafton monster, Flatwood monster, Mothman. A lot of those are like taken straight from like Appalachia actual area, like lore, that kind of shit, right? Even like the Smiling Man, which came in like well after the fact. Apparently, because I looked it up, apparently he's some creepy ass lore from the area, you know? It's like essentially the area is like Bigfoot and shit, you know? That's what it is. Oh, come on, dude, let me over!
On hostile target.
Don't kill me, 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 we're fine. So yeah, obviously like they probably took a lot of creative liberties with the creation of said cryptid monsters and whatnot, but yeah, that's what a lot of those are. Is actual things that like people in the area talk about, or like are in like museums or whatever, some shit, you know. Obviously they're not real because it's like Bigfoot, you know, but apparently there's a lot of weird shit out there that they talk about, so there you go. Appleton Mountains and some haunted woods? Yep, apparently. Yeah, I feel like that's what the Mothman's glowing eyes are from. I could be wrong. Oh, hello. It's a legendary, too. Oh, there's a lot of y'all, huh? Oh my god, my HP. Hey, guys. You want to catch that? Just have fun. I'm going to keep running forward. Y'all have fun. Here, just have fun with that one, too. Oh my god, I got staggered in the middle of it. I'll be back for your loot later. I gotta go. Now have they started it? No, it's underway. Good. It's only 1 out of 4. Okay, we got time. We can get in there. How's everyone enjoying the fall show? We're not going to talk about the show because of spoilers for people who haven't watched it because it's still pretty new. I think the unanimous decision from which everyone's been hearing is everyone loves it, myself included. If you want more of my thoughts, 10-pin, exclamation point show. I have a YouTube video I put out of it, which was just me snipping, talking about it on stream for like 6 minutes, but, you know, yeah. I don't want to repeat myself, and also just, yeah. I fucking love it. Can't wait for season 2. I haven't really heard otherwise. From anybody else, I should say.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Ooh, it's a 3-star. Nice. So we got here for at least 1 supervisor. We might be able to get a second one. If we get 2 drops, I'll be good. We'll still get completion XP, which will be really nice. They still have PvP? They do, but most people have it turned off because it's crap and not balanced.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Extraction complete.
Damn, only got one. Alright, whatever.
Must complete cleaning and ventilation
Still
process
seems a good
before
XP.
continuing operation. Please vacate.
Hey, Fish Nibbler, coming in with that fresh gift. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Never get 5 dogs. It's not as fun as it sounds. One dog just sneezed into another dog's face, and that dog got annoyed and snapped. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. That one dog sneezed at the other, and the other was like, I took that personally. That's great. Alright. Let us carry on with what we're doing and look for the legendary outside that we killed. The one that snapped was a corgi, and he hates when he gets all up in his face. Yeah, I feel like corgis are definitely like hostile doggos, you know? They got size complexes, I guess, probably. Don't get me wrong, I love corgis, but I could definitely see that happening with other dogs. 100%. Like the actors that picked up the show, good casting. Yep, it's good. It was real good. Good show. Loved it. Go back for Legendary Cool you killed? Yep, that's what we're doing. We're heading outside. Because the train station's right there, which means I can script all the garbo. Alrighty. Damn, we're up to 37 already on this guy, huh? Crazy. Oh, hello. Don't rush me, please. Oh my god, my HP. Ooh, those claws hurt. No. Oh, that stun really saved me right there. Yeah, those Deathclaw gauntlets are no joke. I'm really pissed that we haven't gotten a single life-saving piece yet. Like, sure, you might be like, you know, you're 37, why haven't you got one, Chisel? I would agree, except for this is double XP weekend, so I'm flying through the levels. But I've been finding cultists everywhere, which means a bunch of free legendaries. So, you know, it is a little weird how I haven't got one yet. I feel like the devs have like disabled like life-saving pieces to drop for me because they realize I'm doing permadeath now. I don't know, man. It's a little weird I haven't gotten any on like the last 4 characters now. Well, no, I don't remember if I actually got any of my Commando. Commando couldn't use any because he was in a legendary character. So it's possible some dropped, but I don't know. It's still annoying, alright? I need some. What weapon am I using? I'm using the Circuit Breaker, which was a seasonal pistol from last season. You had to play the season to unlock it, so it'll probably be a while before it comes back around so you can actually get it. But this is what it is. It looks like a 10 mil, but it's actually shooting energy weapon, energy damage because it uses fusion cells. You can't roll it legendary, but it comes with legendary mods, so it has reload speed, 50% armor pen, which is nice, and then the final shot will create an energy blast that deals damage and stuns enemies within 50 feet, but it has a 10-second cooldown on the stun part. Now, did the body stay? I was like fighting him right over here, wasn't I? I think the demi disappeared. Like a server hop, so the bodies you would think would have been here. Maybe I killed them all back here? Huh. Well, I think we got screwed out of some loot, chat. My legendary. It was only 1 star, to be fair. It could have been my life-saving piece, I guess. I don't know. We'll never know. Am I doing pistol only? No. I do have other weapons I could be using. This character handicap is no mutations, which means it's honestly a pretty difficult one because I can't like jump up over stuff. So like just getting up this, like I was lucky I made it up that. I can't even jump this. Oh, I can. Okay, I can't jump this though. So trying to like run from death claws and whatnot is gonna be really shitty. Where'd the bodies go? The guy cleaned up because I went inside, which is really annoying because I didn't server hop. It's further back. I mean, the legendary was kind of close, I thought. But yeah, there's like no bodies on the track at all, so I think they all got cleaned up. Yeah, I died at the start of the stream yesterday, which was the pistol-only character. Hey, it doesn't matter. We got a replacement legendary.
Pay for that in blood.
Ooh, 2-star. Come on, give me something good, baby.
Only for you.
Laser pistol, ultrasight suppressor. Meh. Pretty meh. I mean, it's something. But it's not good. But hey, if y'all are new to the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm live most days, Friday through Tuesday here around the same time, doing something. So don't be a stranger. Give me a follow over on Twitter if you're into that kind of stuff, because I refuse to call it X because no. And YouTube as well. I do stuff over there occasionally. So if you like short form content, I got it over there. Plus the stream VODs live over there as well if you're interested in that kind of stuff. Alrighty, so back to what we're doing, the fire breathers. Is there anything else I should be doing right now? Nah, I think we can just keep leveling up. Ooh, is that a chrome paint job or is that white? Can't tell. That's chrome. That looks good. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I'm not really a power armor guy though, so I guess it makes sense. We're gonna be friendly. Cool, I think we'll mosey on through here and get some kills, get a little bit more XP. A bit of a detour. Ooh, that car's gonna go up. How did that stun not go off on him? He's like all bewildered, but he's not stunned. Oh, hail. Yeah, it didn't proc the AoE. Sometimes the AoE proc just doesn't go off. It's a little annoying. Because it should. If I hit the last shot, it should go off, but it just doesn't. What's my favorite Fallout faction? Brotherhood, maybe? I don't know. They're kind of assholes, but I don't know. Maybe not. Because they're honestly not that great in Fallout 4. In 3, I feel like I have nostalgia for them, but that's probably because it's my first game. They're not really doing much in New Vegas. In 76, the original Brotherhood was cool. The new Brotherhood's kind of got a bunch of leadership issues, so I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know if I have a favorite faction. I really don't. Bro. Fucking potatoed the shit out of that one. Enclave? Enclave has some okay content. They're definitely dicks, though. Like, the Brotherhood's kind of dicks. Enclave is exclusively dicks. Oh shit, really? Yeah, it's just a regular. I'll tap it though, get some damage in it. I don't know if they can kill him. I think he's gonna be too tough for them. Oh, come on. I put like 2 shots into you, man. Bro, through the house? That's some bullshit. Ooh, 2-star. Peace. Nope. Garbage. NCR? Yeah, NCR is okay. I don't recall any of them being really dickish, so yeah, NCR is cool. But the thing is, NCR is only really in New Vegas, right, as far as game goes. Enclave and Brotherhood kind of in all of them. Yeah, the NCR questlines in general, people were, I mean, some of them were dicks, but like, not many. Most of them were pretty chill. Definitely not Caesar's Legions, they're just a bunch of assholes. Wait, is he landing? Oh, please tell me he's landing in the parking lot. Did I blow up a car on him? Okay, well, he's just chilling down there. This is, I don't know if I've ever seen a Scorch Beast land right down here. Is he fighting one of them down there? Oh, that's done, got him, good. Oh, wait, what about glowing one? Get him, glowing one, get him! Beat his ass! He's level 62. Oh, it's a scorpion! Oh, shit. Oh, dude, he's totally just chilling down there, trying to fight. Don't take off. Oh, yeah, yeah, glowing one versus that. Come on. Glowing one could beat his ass, I think. Maybe not. Oh, come on. Come on, I believe in you. Come on, get him. Get him. Oh, he's fucking off. Oh, here we go. He's coming in for a run. Oh, he's coming for me. No, 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 no. What a bastard. He's still hovering, waiting for me. Hey, get the glowing one, not me. You know, fine. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, you better run. I'm almost got the chun stars. I can't speak. Holy shit. The stun charged up. Get over here, fucker. Does it ground him? Did they hit stun? I hit the stun. You can see he's all electrocuted. Oh, he's just kind of pausing in the air. That's kind of lame. I was really hoping the stun would like knock him out of the sky, like if he's got crippled, you know? Because I'm pretty sure if you cripple him, like target a wing with like a shotgun or something like that can cripple, that you can take them on like that way, you know? But I guess not. Fuck you too, Scorch Beast. Could you leave? I think I might have to. I don't know if I pissed off the other robots. That's the problem. I want to run over there to where all the sentries are to have them go after them, but I don't know if I pissed them off because of some of the AoEs I've done. These guys alive? They're probably dead. I'm not hearing shots and shit. Yep, that's a bummer. The problem is, like, this place is like a minefield because there's cars everywhere that could detonate at any given time. Oh, we're just gonna do this? We're just gonna rumble? Ready to rumble, buddy? Oh, he crawling into the house? What are you doing? Okay, he's just chilling out. Yeah, like, these cars can just randomly go up because of his fucking sonic shots, so, like... Oop, blockage. Those cars could kill me. Here, a robot. I'm not seeing him as red on the map. That's good. Ooh, 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 ooh. Dodge, dodge, dodge. That car got fucked up, though. You friendly? He's friendly. Okay, cool. I think we can head over here. Oh, that parking lot's gonna get me killed. You coming still? Oh, he's coming! Oh, whew. Get away from the bus. The bus. Yep, the bus got hit. Didn't get blown up, though, so we're good. You gonna keep coming? Oh, he's still coming. Oh, he is still coming. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of... Oh, get the car away from the cars! We're fine. Oh my god! Oh my god, he just blew up that entire lot. Oh, buddy. Maybe coming to the White Springs with the Scorch Beast wasn't the best play. Oh, the bus, the bus, the bus, the bus, the bus! We're okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, there's no explosives up here. I can chill under the awning. Hello, robots? Will you please fight for me? Defend my honor. Heal me, please. I need heals. Why are these sentries? There they are. Jesus, man. Taking y'all fucking age. Is this two NPCs fighting? What, the Scorched and the Glowing one and the Rad Scorpion? Yeah, that was 3 different NPCs. Not really NPCs, because NPCs non-player characters. Those would just be AI. Random enemies. But yeah. Now those are some NPCs that are fighting them. So I think there's probably a responder or two down there fighting. I can hear actual like gunshots, so probably. Yeah, there's a responder right there that's helping out. So that's AI NPC versus Scorch Beast. They're doing work, too. They're getting them. I don't want to help out the waste ammo, but also this weapon randomly procs AoEs, so I don't want to accidentally aggro those guys, because that'd be bad. Also, how the fuck is he not aggroed on them? He's still aggroed on me. Like, dude. Start shooting at them, not me, man. Come on. Fuck off. Wait. Are they shooting their own guys now? Oh, there's a ghoul over there. Oh. Oh, interesting. Scorch Beast went to the different side of the facility. Yay, we got the XP. Let's go. All right. Mission accomplished, Joe. What was I doing before I got so rudely interrupted? We don't care about the Scorch Beast. He wasn't legendary. We were clearing this place. Yeah. Man, this place is not fun to fight Scorch Beast, dude, because there's so many fucking cars that can go up and just insta-kill me. They have a big fucking radius. Hello there. Oh, he's a legendary, as well as there's a dude around the corner. Nice. Very nice. Two-shot fat man. Hey! Alright. I can use that, technically. I don't think I have a mini nuke, though. Nope. So, that's gonna go in the stash. It's not max level, but still, that's a lot of damage. And I don't have any demo cards. 509 times 2? Yeah, sure, why not?
In his example, I am drawn to the divine light.
I don't know why they didn't AoE proc. Should have. Ooh, there's two of them. Nice. I thought there was only one. No, it's a 1-star. Oh, he could have the life-saving piece.
Wrong. Come to take my place.
Whoa. Okay, there, bud. The fuck did I just ignite? Buzzblade. Ah, it's so annoying because those things are heavy, but they're not good at all. Because I'm not using a melee character, so it's a fucking waste of a drop. All right, let's see what we got here. Dude frozen the power squat? Yeah, pretty much. No, he's frozen. He's even got like the electrical fucking particle effect on him. That's funny. Was it Barry Allen? Am I trapped in the Speed Force or some shit? Oh, he's at level 60, huh? Let's end this proper like. Yeah! Oh shit. Oh, he's not even waking up. Oh my god, he's got some HP on him. I think I found a bug, guys. I think if an AoE proc from this pistol hits the mobs that aren't actually standing up and walking around because they're in like the inert sleeping state, I think they stay stunned. That would explain a lot of the bodies. Interesting. Well, it doesn't matter. Anyways, let's go head up to Permadeath before we start doing the Fire Breather quest line. I don't really need that marker. I know where I'm going. You friendly? He's friendly. Okay, good. Just making sure somehow they didn't aggro. Oh, buddy.
Analysis green.
Okay. He does not need my help. And game crash. Okay, weird. One yesterday as well. Huh. That's a new one. All right then. They're just tired? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I just realized, chat. I haven't heard nukes in like a week. I maybe like when I was on my melee character, but like I haven't heard nukes in quite a few days. The last couple streams, I haven't heard any fucking nukes go off at all. Because there's like hardly any high levels now around doing the nukes. It's all like low levels. They haven't gotten that far yet. That's funny. No one's nuke because no high levels will help. I mean, one high level could run it themselves. It's just going to take a lot of ammo, right? It's more that a lot of low levels probably don't know to fast travel to a lot of those events yet, you know? And then when they do go, they're going to be essentially useless. They could be used for ad clearing, you know? Like for the Scorched Beasts Queen, like, they could definitely clear ads for sure. But loot from the main one, it's like, rude. The Rad's low and insta-kill him? Nah, not if... Well, I should say if they drop the nuke themselves and they don't know where to drop it, yes. But if a proper, you know, person who's been playing the game for more than a month has dropped the nuke, then they can drop it such that it'll spawn the Scorched Beast Queen, but everyone will be outside the area. Because that's how, like, it works. You drop the nuke such that... Essentially like this. Because this fissure is, like, right here. So all you need is the blast race to hit the fissure, but yet everyone can fast travel to this POI and fight around this thing. Right, because there's some fences as well, so it leads to be a decent little area. But it's still close enough to the fissure that it triggers all the actual, like, event mobs, etc. What up, Xano? How's it going, dude? Digs followed again? Yep. A lot of people are. A lot of people trying for the first time. It's good. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that, honestly. Like, it makes events, like, sketchy on a new character, or on my, not a new character, on my perma character, because this is, like, day 2 of this perma character. It's not, like, a full, because I didn't even get a full stream in yesterday with it. It was, like, most of the stream. So, yeah, it's been very interesting, for sure. The question is, how many are actually going to stick around after the free weekend's over, free week or whatever it is? Because a lot of them are going to be picking it up again because they already owned it from back in the day, or they got the free version from Amazon. But it's also just straight up free right now, you know, for a week. It's like a free trial thing, so. We'll see how much it dies off afterwards. Seeing servers, like 2033, everyone else only a few above. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I usually do that at the start of the day, or whatever. I'm looking at the map, I'm like, alright, let's try to see how many are there, and it's crazy. We hit they broke concurrent player count on Steam yesterday. 39K. The previous concurrent cap for Steam, because obviously, you know, it launched a year and a half after the Bethesda Net version, so who knows how many that ever actually had on release. But that was 32K in April when Wastelanders came out back in the day. Because I think it came out like near the end of March, whenever that came out, right? So give them a couple days, and then people were setting up and whatnot. So it had 32K as the all-time high back in 2020. So yeah, it broke it by like 7K, which is that's pretty impressive. Again, free players, but still, you know.
I'm all out of
Don't know how many are free. Never played it. I think it released with a lot of bugs. I can't remember why. I didn't buy it. Love all the previous faults. Yeah, the game had a lot of negative press on release because of there's bugs. There was issues with like the collector edition getting the wrong bag. There's people who wanted a single player Fallout, like a spin-off like New Vegas, but it was obviously multiplayer. But those people really don't have a whole lot of legs to stand on, considering they announced it as multiplayer and like did a bunch of betas for it as well. But there was like a perfect storm of like just a bunch of negativity for the game because of a lot of reasons, most of them valid. So yeah, you know, it was a mess, but it's recovered nicely. Devs didn't stop and they kept putting stuff out. Remember the Atom Shop not being liked and being expensive? Nah. The Atom Shop never had anything that was broken on it. What happened was there was a lot of extra controversy around that because people data mined early on that there was a thing in game called a lunchbox, which is I think they data mined that it could potentially give you like random goodies, I think. Like random like supplies, and people are like, oh, junk, that's pay to win. It's not. I remember people freaking out when the Collectron, which was free by the way, they data mined that there would be a Collectron item, which would be a Protectron that runs around your base and collects random junk. And they're like, it's on the Atom Shop too, that's gonna be pay to win. It's not. But people freaked out about lunchboxes when in reality you get them for free for like just going to like I think you get them for free for doing like Scorch Piece Queen. I think, you know, you get repair kits that way, but you can get them for free for just like doing the seasonal shit, you know, like you just let's see, where's the lunchbox at? You get them also free like daily as well. There's just free lunchboxes in the daily store. Let's see, is there any lunchboxes in the pass right now? I'm not seeing any here, but yeah, they're kind of all over the place, you know, like. It's just an XP boost. And on top of that, it's an XP boost for everyone. There you go, right there. Like, you just get lunchboxes for free. And they also give them, I think, as a new character as well these days, because they use script kits. Like, people blew everything out of proportion. The only thing that can really be bitched about for Fallout First is, like, them putting unlimited scrap storage behind a paywall. That's kind of shitty. Yeah, a lot of people didn't know what they're talking about or saw like data mining that looked like it was going to be bad, and so they freaked out when in reality it's fine. People love to be angry about stuff, and they don't really like going back and seeing if they were right or wrong, you know? But hey, people are clearly playing it again because of the show, so awesome. Reevaluate the game. Sweet. I don't think it's going to wipe the collective memory from the internet's attitude for the game, but it'll shift a little bit of it. Didn't say initially the stuff in the Adam store is gonna be cosmetic only. I don't know. There's pretty much nothing beyond just cosmetics in there, anyways. Like, sure, you can get the cold shoulder now, but that's something you could have gotten for free if you played during the time. So it's like, oh, you can buy it now, but because you only buy it now because you didn't get it back when it was free, you know? So I don't know. The item shop's not really like, as somebody who's been playing a long time, it's like it's not really an issue at all. The only real like gripe-worthy thing is how many fucking diluteds we have? Need some more. Is Fallout First. That like limiting you from unlimited scrap storage. That's kind of shitty. There's no real fight in that one, you know? Yeah, true. And the stash was only like, I think it was defaulted 400 or was it 200? It was a very small stash back then. It was either 200 or 400. I want to say it was 400 because then they bumped it to 800, then eventually they bumped it to 12. Either that or went 2, 4, 8, then 12. I don't remember. They did a lot of different stash bumps over the years. But, yeah. Back in the day, like, again, that was another valid, you know, criticism about the lack of storage. But Fallout First I don't think was a thing for scrap storage back then, so it was just like you had no storage, just full stop, you know. But you can get cosmetics from atoms from the scoreboards. Well, you also get atoms for literally just playing the game. I've been pointing this out plenty for new players. Like, literally just reach level 40. I get card pack, sure. But put a bunch of hours in. You get those. Also, this hours isn't even right, by the way. That's not even remotely right. Like, I have, like, let's see. I have 1,159 on the Steam version, but it only counts... It's missing 100. It also doesn't count the Bethesda.net version. But, like, you have per character stuff, you know? Like, just destroy robots. Like, do all these things, man. Like, there's so many atoms that are, like, per character and, like, per account as well that you get for just doing stuff. Like, you know, if you buy everything available in the shop, yeah, sure, you'll run out of atoms fast. But, like, you know, just get, like, whatever looks good for you here and there, you know? If you end up being one of those people that's got to have everything, then you're going to have a problem.
Automation used to define life in West Virginia. Now it's the only thing left. These...
Well, that's because you scrap too many things, man. If you play with Fallout First for all these months now, you should have more than enough storage, like stored junk. You shouldn't be picking up junk. You shouldn't. Because all of your junk should be in the scrap box. All of it. So if you unsubbed, you should still have all that crafting materials to craft forever without needing materials. So, I mean, I'm just saying. You gotta stop grabbing all the junk. So first, cut that off. There's on the 76 subreddit today asking how much people have spent on the game. Quite a few were saying they spent over $1,000. Quite a few refused to answer. I mean, like I said, man, I'm not surprised. Have you seen some of people's bases? They probably get like every cosmetic bundle in the game, you know, whenever it comes out. It doesn't surprise me at all. It also wasn't surprising if a lot of people are lying. But, I mean, they add cosmetic bundles all the damn time, you know? And it's fine because of just cosmetics, you know, there's camp stuff. People love doing camp shit. People love just having all of the outfits. People love, like, being, like, completionists and collecting all that shit, you know? So I completely get that.
Getting hungry.
I'm not making fun of other people looting. I'm saying he needs to prioritize. I'm being realistic. Hey bud, I need you to get stunned. He's not getting stunned. That's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, we've leveled up quite a bit. Let's chill in here and...
Go ahead and hide, little leader.
Yeah, we're sitting on 5 levels, Jesus. Come on, give me some good cards, please. Oh. Fireproof ain't bad, I'll put that on.
I can smell you out there, little sneak.
I wonder where all my good VATS cards are. I guess we gotta keep waiting. Yeah, this is no mutations. Kinda sucks. No parkour for this character. No, good parkour. Oh, there he is. Jesus. This body's not having a good time over there. Yeah, that's why I was happy with this character.
Ah, there you are. Ah, my head.
Because my previous 2 characters, the previous 2 days, because I've been dying a lot, oh god, fuck off. Yeah, I would constantly get cucked running across the map trying to get to a high-level camp that had meds to hope for some serums, but then they would log off. All the damn time. Ooh, Grim Reaper Sprint, yes! Yes! Love that. Love that. Best cards in the game right there if you're doing advanced build. It's only 969 with +1 endurance. I think I'd rather have this. Slightly higher base, but less robot damage. Well, +1 endurance isn't really needed. Yeah, I think it's only 5 HP.
Examination will begin in 15 seconds. Exam initiated. Activate initial checkpoint.
Excuse me.
Let's play, little human.
Stub my toe.
Checkpoint activated. Return to start.
Ooh, I hear legendary to my right. I hear a Mothman dude. Because I thought I heard the moth shit. The buff. Excuse me, sir. Ow, rude. Oh, they're not happy with me.
Please access terminal to initiate final.
Oh, I forgot we got tomahawks, but okay. Oh yeah. Oh my god, my HP. Holy shit. What is going on? Why is there a horde after me suddenly? My armor. Why? No. Jesus. There's a lot of those fuckers.
Greetings, applicant. This is Melody Larkin, Fire Breather's captain. Congratulations on your progress thus far. Until recently, we'd now be moving you on to our final exam. A nice, easy run through an active mine burn. But these days, we got bigger fish to fry. The scorched creatures have been pouring through Big Bend Tunnel. Someone has to stop them, and And the fire breathers are the only ones with the tools and the know-how to get it done. So, for your final exam, you'll be running a course cooked up by our very own Lieutenant Matt to get you up to speed on dealing with these scorched. Head on over to the Belch and Betty shaft when you're ready. Our handler bot, Bernie, will get you oriented. Come back alive and human, and you're in.
How do I get sprint for this long? I'm level 40, and I run out after like 5 seconds for specific food or something. So yeah, I was... First off, each of your special points give you stuff. Strength gives you carry weight and melee damage. Perception is like, I think, VATS accuracy. Endurance is HP. Charisma is like vendor selling. Intelligence is XP boost as well as quality of crafted goods. Agility is how you get your agility points. And luck is like random RNG and crits and whatnot. So, you can see my AP is 180. You can see how many your AP you have by going to your stats here. Right, and so it'll show HP, level, AP, right? So AP is action points, I think, actually is what it's called. But when I was sprinting for that long, I was also spamming Nuka-Cola candy, which candy is something that you're probably not going to have access to for a while. I'm not sure how people get like machines, because I don't remember. But when you go around player bases, if you see like a little gumball machine, walk up to it, and you can probably use it and get some Nuka-Cola candy out of it. There's a lot of like free consumables that you can find inside of player bases. So yeah, whenever you're in a player base, if it looks like it's like a well-built player base, not like a new one, because you'll eventually be able to tell the difference between like a new player and like an existing, you know, veteran player. If you see any like cool stuff like that, check around for freebies. You might see like a birthday cake on the counter that'll have some food in it. You might see like coffee pots or tea brewers, you know. There's going to be a lot of different like free food and whatnot and player bases occasionally. And some of those are the candies that will give you a decent little bit of AP. What's better for AP is canned coffee. Canned coffee is great for AP. I don't know if I have any. Canned coffee, this stuff. See, AP, 300 over the time limit, whatever the time limit is. But yeah, there you go, 12 AP regen for 25 seconds. It's big. Real big. And this can basically be generated for free inside of some player camp. So if you ever see like a coffee machine, walk up to it and see if it has some stuff in it for you. But yeah, this is like the Nuka-Cola candy that had it. So the little gummies, the little Nuka-Cola stuff, you know. So that's what these are. Some sodas and whatnot will give you AP as well. Like this will just give you just flat a bunch of AP, you know. Nuka-Cola Quantums. You get a little bit for regular Nuka-Colas, you know. Cherries, you give you a little bit more, you know. So on and so forth. So there's a lot of different food sources that you could spam to just be sprinting across the map for a while. If you're into that kind of stuff. But yeah, on top of that, obviously, by having, I have a lot of points in agility. I have 12 points, so my AP is probably higher than yours. On top of that, there are also cards specifically for that, like he was saying. Like,
The Summer of Gods!
I guess I don't have any, but there are cards that'll help, like, your sprint cost as well as your AP regen. Hey, Zamfox, appreciate that fresh sub. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the support.
Face me, coward!
I mean, you said face you. I'm shooting you in the face right now. Faced him. With energy shots. Yep, no worries. Happy to answer questions for whatever anybody has. Yeah, there's no reason you can't now. 10 pin, other than like, you know, life getting in the way. They made it real easy to get into for new characters. You can start at level 20 if you want. They have a bunch of good quality life stuff. Like, nope, no reason you can't now if you're interested in Fallout or 76. You know. Because like they didn't really take out old content other than seasonal stuff, which is stuff that'll come back around anyways with catch-ups. So like, all the old stuff you missed out on, you didn't really miss out on other than like eras. You missed out on like the Battle Royale, which clearly wasn't that well liked because they took it away from the game because people weren't playing it, you know? All the actual content's there. Relogging for the 8th time because your campsite's taken? Oof. I have a weird issue with the FPS locking at 72 if I go borderless window. Skyrockets like 300 plus. I'm getting insane screen tearing while having G-Sync on or off. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. You can see mine capping at 144 because I have it set up to not go beyond my monitor frame rate, so. Did you change anything with your settings? Because that's fucking weird. Long scope, no. True sniper, no. Stabilize short, no. Recon, no. We want beam splitter. Aligned sniper, no. Stabilize automatic, that's not bad, but we need beam splitter. On recon, come on. Come on, come on. Beam splitter. Cruising, I think that's it. I think that was the last piece. Yep, bummer. Lame. I don't know if I cap mine with NVIDIA control panel. I can check real quick here. It's taking a little bit. It's got to load all the actual programs itself. 76. Let's see here. Max frames. Yep, I have it capped in NVIDIA. That's why. Yeah, I capped it. I capped it via the NVIDIA program. The NVIDIA control fucking whatever that's called. So I checked, and I do have a program set up. I have the program set up in the program, and I scroll down and it actually has set. Because otherwise, if you haven't actually changed any options for a game in the NVIDIA fucking inspector, what is the fucking thing called? What is it called? NVIDIA control panel. If you haven't actually set it up, then it won't show. It'll just say default or whatever, program settings. But this one actually said max at 144. So I do actually have it hard capped via that. So that would do it. I'm playing borderless. I need to make a settings command because someone made one of those earlier. Oh, Nightbot, where are you? Alright, there we go. Command has been created.
Breather. Applicant detected. Kit ticket issued. Please collect your gear. Loss of uniform ticket is grounds for immediate dismissal. Examination briefing. Holotape issued.
Welcome.
What's taking program the game from not need to restart going from wireless to full screen? I don't know who they hired to suck. That's a thing though. Like, I feel like that's a thing. There's probably like a technical limitation. That's why it's a thing, because I feel like it's not just a Bethesda thing. That's definitely happened in a bunch of games. I know it's not in every game, and therefore I think it should be in every game that you don't need to restart. So I'm gonna agree with you on that one, but I feel like there's probably a technical limitation as why they don't do that. What up, Kane? How's it going? You know how it is. Same shit, different day, you know? Going through the apocalypse, as it were. I think we hit his hand and not his head. Was there a big update or something? I see a bunch of people streaming today. What rock have you crawled out from under? Because you need an internet connection under your rock, clearly. Sorry. There was a little thing called a Fallout TV show that Amazon made that is fucking phenomenal. Between that, plus the free weekend for 76, plus the years of updates they've kept pouring into the game, so it's actually been in a great state for a long time, plus the game is free, not just for like a week on all platforms, it's just straight up free if you have Amazon Prime, so you can just grab it via the Prime Gaming stuff. A lot of people hyped up from the show, man. A lot of people hyped up from the show. Every single Fallout game across Steam has had like a massive boost. So much so, 76 hit like 7K over its all-time concurrent, because the game didn't launch on Steam. It launched on Bethesda's net launcher back in the day, but they migrated to Steam eventually. But when the Steam version came out, a lot of people, like myself included, swapped over, and so the previous concurrent was like 32K back in April 2020, and it hit 39K yesterday afternoon. So yeah, heard 60 FPS on PS5 too. Yeah, that update's been out for a while. They've had like the 60 FPS update for unplugged consoles for a while, I'm pretty sure. I don't know 100%, because I'm not a console person. But I feel like I heard about that quite a long time ago when I was looking at patch notes. So yeah, add in, the game's just been good for a while, plus it's free for everybody for a little bit. Plus, it's just free if you have Prime for the next month or so. Like, you can just get a copy for free. Like, I claimed an extra copy, and then I gave away my... Because they not only do they give you, like, the Xbox or the PC version, they gave you both. So I found someone in chat who would use the Xbox version, and I gave them a code. So, like, add in that, and the big hype thing is the TV show, which is amazing. Yeah, there's a lot of follow hype right now. Makes you happy? I've been on off since beta, and I love seeing this game. Yep, same. I played in the beta. I streamed all but like one of the betas, because they were doing like weird like 4 or 5 hour test windows on very random days. I streamed all but one of those, and the one I didn't stream, I still played it off stream. So I've been here from like the get-go. I didn't stay the entire time, don't get me wrong. I played it on release and I loved it. But I stopped for a while, then I came back once Nuclear Winter was there, and I was playing a while. So I've been here for like the not all the seasons, but the vast majority of the game content. I always come back for it. And I've been doing Permadeath for years, so seeing the hype for it on Twitch is nice, obviously as a streamer, but just seeing all like the new players in game, like, oh look, a level 52. He's pretty new. A level 16. Didn't even pick the 20 starter. He's new. Level 4. Level 10. Level 20. Which means he probably picked the level 20 starter, because you can do that now. You can start level 20 or 1. Oh look, fresh out the vault. Level 1. He hasn't even stepped out the vault yet, because you get level 2 just for stepping out. Level 60. He's a veteran. He's a veteran. Level 21. 24. 25. 12. 39. Okay, he's been a bit. He's been in there for a little bit. But yeah, it's great. It's good. Yeah, there's a lot of little babies, and it's funny because I end up going incognito for a little bit here and there because I play Permadeath. So if my character dies, I delete it. Right? You can see from the top left there. You know. So I keep running around through all these people, and I haven't had any high levels trying to give me stuff like normally happens, which is good because I don't want it. But on top of that, I'm using a circuit breaker, which is from last season, and I'm using the ghillie, so no one should have these. So it's like, you know, we're okay. Because I don't like handouts on perma characters, because I can't take them, because it's against my rules. But it's been pretty interesting. I actually died at Mothman event of the day, which is like, before the free weekend, before Amazon started giving the copies out, I'm like, how could you die at the Mothman event? Yeah, there just wasn't enough high levels there. There just wasn't, and I was on a perma character, so it's like, yep, well, that character got deleted. It's been fun. It's been real nice, because it actually, besides, you know, just having the game, hopefully, I realize a lot of people are going to fall off after a little bit, because either they're playing it for the free week, or it's just not their game, or whatever. I recognize that, but if any of them stick around, that's awesome. But for now, it's made playing Permadeath a little more interesting for me, because I have less choices for good vendor sources for, like, mutations when I need to get serums and shit.
Applicant has successful. Return to surface for examination completion.
And there's a lot up top, but yeah, if you guys have been enjoying the stream, hit that follow button. I'm here, if you haven't already, of course. I'm around Friday through Tuesday doing something here. Fallout or Bethesda games in general are usually the cozy, like, norm of the stream, and then I play new stuff or old stuff here and there whenever the mood strikes. But if you've been enjoying it, don't be a stranger. We do lots of fun stuff here. And supposedly at the end of this week, I'll have access to Gray Zone Warfare, which will be potentially pretty cool. So that'll be a fun time for this next weekend. Okay. Always love the game, but after 2,000 hours got pretty burned. Yep, I feel you. I feel you. I've got at least 1,100 on the Steam version, and who knows how many on the Bethesda net version from when I was hitting the game hard when it came out. And let me tell you, at least for streaming-wise, playing Permadeath is fucking great, man. Adding all these extra rules, it changes how you play, so it gives you new stuff to do, man. Suddenly, just making it to an event before it ends is a triumph, because it means you're actually going to get some rewards that are worthwhile for the XP and the cores and whatnot, you know? Like, it's fun. It's fun, because 76 is just a great game to chill in, you know? But if you've done all the content and you have all the gear you want, as far as your build and all your alts, it's like, well, what do, you know? You could do the whole, like, I'm going to collect apparel and, like, get all the rare sets and all that jazz and, like, do your crazy base building, but that's not for everybody. So, what do you do? Well, I do Permadeath, and it's fun as fuck. Definitely keeps me coming at it. But I do get you for burning out. I don't blame you whatsoever. Because I would be in the same state. I basically, if I'm not doing a Permadeath run on stream, I'm basically not playing the game other than logging on to do dailies so I can get whatever I want. Right now, the only reason I'm logging on to do dailies is because I want all the cremator options. And these fuckers decide to lock all the good cremator options behind fucking rank 100. So I have to do the entire pass to get everything unlocked, which is annoying. But they got me. They got me hooked. Uh-oh. Stock market crash is trending what? Nope. Don't care. Not looking at that. Fuck Twitter. Alright.
All examinations complete. Congratulations. Issue it. Orientation holotape. Please proceed to Charleston Fire. For company registration.
Hello again.
Yeah, you probably should attend. Drinking on an empty stomach isn't the best.
Graduate detective.
Can you get a DUI for riding a bike? Good question. I think if you ride dangerously on the sidewalk, like into the road. Otherwise, I don't know. That's a good one. DUI is driving under the influence. You're technically riding. Because you ride a bicycle, but you would drive a car or drive a motorbike. Right? So, I mean... maybe just use Uber Eats, dude.
There are 800,000 outstanding support calls. Various 1 priority call. Accessing.
Maria, Melody, whoever's down there. It's Madigan checking in. At long last. I'm up here just outside the top of the world, and I found something I think could be game-changing. Don't ask me where I got it. I just need you to send backup up here quick. The best guns you can spare. Call me back at this frequency as soon as you can.
I remember someone getting a deal on here in Australia for fighting a horse while back. Okay. Interesting. What, kind of want Five Guys? Five Guys is good, man. Five Guys is fucking expensive, though. I saw something recently where they compared, like, the cost of burgers from, like, something from, like, a decade ago versus now, and, like, how much it should be versus inflation from back then versus how much it is, and it's just ridiculous, dude. Fuck fast food in general, man. Like, they have been price gouging like motherfuckers way more than inflation. Like, Five Guys burgers, they're pretty solid, you know? I enjoy them. Their fries are really good. And the thing is, like, if you order even just like a small fries, they fill that cup up to the fucking max because they're just like, they don't want to get actual things. They just use like fucking cardboard cups, whatever their beverage cups are. They just fill those up with fries. And then on top of that, they like dump that entire cup into the bag and then they fill the cup up again. So your bag is just like loaded with fries. But the problem is, even those have fucking gotten expensive. Hey, appreciate that, Left 4 Dead. I got a Five Guys the other week here in the UK. Literally just burger, small fries option, and milkshake was equivalent of 24 bucks. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. And the thing is, did you order that like delivery or did you go in? Because if you went in and it's that expensive, that's ridiculous. If that's delivery, that's actually not terrible. It's still not good for like a single meal like that. Like, that's not great. But yeah. Like, Cajun fries, best fries? Yep. Yep. How's more treating ya? It's same shit, different day. We plugging right along in the apocalypse, you know? That was in the store for 24... Yeah, that's highway robbery. Fucking yikes, dude. You know what I should do? Well, we gotta do the Rose stuff. Might as well get the Rose questline out of the way now before we do the fucking Raider shit. I just make my own burgers now. They're amazing if I do it, say so myself. Yeah, homemade burgers are good, man. You ain't wrong. The problem is, even on groceries, man, good buns are getting buns in general are getting expensive. Obviously, it's nothing compared to actually buying fast food, but it's like, if you want to get the good hamburger buns, it's like, fuck, I am not baking my own burger buns. Fuck that. Like, yeah. I looked at ordering some Chipotle a while back for 2 burritos. It was $30. The delivery fee was damn near the same price, but no one was willing to pick up the order. Oof. Yeah, sounds about right though. Bun for your cheap dessert? What's the thing? Oh, yeah, mister, I forgot about you, you son of a bitch. Still waiting for my fucking box of fucking, whatchamacallit? Milanos. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem though, is good buns definitely help make the burger. Because if you get the crappy generic ones, like, those are fine for like regular sandwiches, but for a burger, it's like you can't have them be too small and skimpy, you know? Jesus, that minigun! Holy shit. Like good Kaiser corn duster? I don't know if I've heard of corn duster. Kaiser rolls are good. I usually, if I'm just like, depends on what's available, you know? Hey, Spectral, appreciate that fresh sub, dude. Thanks for the support. I feel like it just really depends. Like there's a handful of good ones I like. I forgot what the other one's called. But it just depends on what's on whatever one's on sale, you know? I'm fucking going down the aisle, right? But potato fucking buns are good. It was real good. I can't think of what the other one's called, but yeah. There's some good ones out there that are not too bad. But the problem is, all the good ones are fucking expensive these days, man, so it's like, ugh. Off. You know?
If those raiders come snooping
Pretzel
around,
buns? Pretzel buns, yes. Yes. Bulk bags for $2, the equivalent of 6 or 7 normal bags? God damn. So what do they do with like the leftover like busted ones? Because there's got to be like, maybe the manufacturing process for that is like super clean these days, but like I've always wondered with like food manufacturing for that, for like cookies, because Milanos are always like flawless. There's never any chips in them, there's never nothing, right? Because the way they package them. But I gotta wonder, like, in the baking process, do they ever get any of those like breaking? And it's like, what do they do with those? Do those go in like the bulk bags, you know? So some of them aren't whole? Right? I don't know. Get sold in some company store. Okay, brioche. Yes, brioche buns. Those are. That's what I was thinking of. Brioche buns are the fucking shit for burgers, dude. Where'd you run off to, buddy? He's just gone. Huh. You can see him on the compass. Did he fall in a hole? Oh, he's just hiding behind the tree. He just took cover from me. Okay. Weird, but alright. Oh, hey, he wants to give me some goodies. Hello, Observant Radstag. So, this is another, I'm not gonna say pro tip, but this is another random factoid tip for new players. If you ever see a Observant Radstag like this, that's white name, like friendly, not like the Mothman ones that are gonna be hostile, follow him. Because guess what? He's got something to show you. Just like how if you've ever been playing Skyrim and you find a fox, he'll like run up to you then run away. The fox is leading you to a POI you haven't been to. Same thing for 76. Observant Radstags are not the albino ones. I mean, he is albino because he's the white Radstag, right? But if they're called Observant, that means he's trying to tell you something. So all you gotta do is you follow this guy for a little bit here and he takes you to some goodies. Man, this guy is really just... We're going all the way across the map for this one, huh, bud? But look at that. Now he's pointing something. Hey, thanks, dude. And now there's a hollowed out stump with goodies in it. There we go. And end the clip. I might make that into a YouTube short if I remember my off days. Do you know where the actual activate the Prime Gaming 76 keys? Dude said it doesn't work, but I copied the code. So you go, if you found your way to the Prime page where it says it, you gotta look at the thing. It says do the Microsoft Store. Specifically says, I mean, I can just read out the instructions for you again. Yeah, so the PC version says go to the Microsoft Store. So on your computer, just open up Microsoft Store and then make sure you're logged into whatever account you want to claim it on. And then you just hit option to redeem options. But yeah, you just do it on the Microsoft Store, and then that, because the Microsoft Store is what's going to be like the launcher as well. Like how, you know, you normally sometimes use Steam for stuff. This version's obviously not on Steam, so you gotta do it through the Microsoft Store to get it. Got it worked? Sweet. Should be good to go. Yeah, I've never really used the Microsoft Store. It was kind of a pain in the butt to get it downloaded, just because like I don't like their interface at all. You gotta like look at the far left, lower left option, at least on the Windows 10 version, to get to your actual like the My Game section. I don't have a PO box. One day maybe I will 10-pin. I'm surprised one with Microsoft instead of Steam. They do have it on Steam, but I feel like you got to realize, like, how do I say this? Microsoft owns Bethesda, so it makes sense if they're going to be giving out a PC version, they're going to give them out to the Microsoft client version, because if you're buying Atoms, you're buying them to the Microsoft store, and therefore Microsoft's getting a cut of that, as opposed to if you're buying Atoms from the Steam version, Steam's getting a cut of that. See what I'm saying? I don't think it's good, because I think the Steam version is just better. Not by much, because apparently it launches in a weird state if you're on the, you know, Microsoft version, but you can fix it up to be fine, someone said. So, there's that. Honestly, I'd rather use this chest. Left arm. Oh yeah, way better. But yeah, if you look at it through the lens of like them wanting to sell Atoms, which is like the shop currency, you know, I bet you Steam takes a cut. Because if I were to hit this button right now to go to the Atom shop and then like, yes, let's purchase Atoms. Let me close this real quick. Yeah, it pulls open Steam because I'm playing the Steam version. So that's why. That'd be my guess. That it's also potentially a pain in the butt for them to go through the whole, like, generating a ton of Steam keys on demand. Because they would have to, like, talk to, like, an external source. Versus Fallout is owned by Microsoft, so them just generating a bunch of keys and then tossing them out to, like, or tossing whatever generator code out to Twitch to deal with it is different, you know? So, that's my guess. But yeah, the game is on Steam. You can see I'm playing on Steam because you can see the little green counter for frame rate in the top right. But as for like the free Amazon version, yeah, I mean Microsoft Store. Makes sense. Does PC and console share a world? No. Console plays with itself and PC plays with itself. Now that said, PC plays with all PC. So if you own the Steam version and your friend owns the Microsoft Store version, you can play together because you'll be playing on the same PC worlds. But a PC person can't play with Xbox, and a Xbox person can't play with PlayStation, and so on. Yet. I say yet, not that they've revealed plans, but because Phil Spencer, aka like I think he's like the president of Xbox. I don't know, some big title. He's the Xbox dude. He said in an interview recently he wasn't a fan of not having cross-play. Or cross-save, I don't remember. But yeah. So maybe that'll change down the road. I'd say PC has the most people. Xbox probably has more than PS. No, PC does not have the most people. Now, don't get me wrong, the Game Pass probably helps that out, but you can judge by, I guess, before this week. I don't know how many new people are actually finding the subreddit for trading, but as somebody who used to do a lot of trading, between like bartering gear and whatnot, or you know, buying and selling like plans and shit, even back then, I could tell that the console versions have way more players because there are way more of them posting shit to buy and sell and trade outfits and shit on the trading subreddit and the Discord, actually, for that matter as well. So yeah, nah, console is still huge. The thing is, you gotta realize, like, a lot of console gamers, not all, but a lot of console gamers just like don't watch Twitch, or they're not gonna like go out of their way to open a website to do like trading and stuff, right? And the fact that that many do that for 76 to find a website to trade on, like to go to the trading subreddit for Fallout 76, and they outnumber the PC posts like 3 to 1 back then. Yeah, there's a lot. Console's still huge, man. Console is like the de facto gaming platform for big titles. Just full stop. Like if it's multi-platform, console usually probably is winning. Just like how Call of Duty is probably still insanely fucking big on consoles. Although they have probably crossplay now as well. But like, yeah, you know? Console people don't have to deal with all the PC stuff, do you know? Like they can just buy a console and a CD and they're good. Hook up their TV, you know? Xbox 76 is pretty dead nowadays, I can tell that. Really? I don't know, I don't play the console versions. I do know, before it, you know, blew up on Twitch recently, occasionally I would, like, you know, as I was going live, I was like, oh yes, let's browse the other streamers that are playing, and I'd see like, oh yeah, a bunch of them are on console. But I don't know about that one. I feel like the console versions outnumber PC by a lot. Actually, I feel like you could see those numbers. I feel like the Xbox version can be seen because of something. And I feel like those were I saw those somewhere recently. And that was before like the whole inflated numbers thing. Yeah, because I think they could see like Game Pass like player counts or some shit. Anyways, doesn't matter. Oh my god! He just shredded half my health in an instant. Oh, the fucking plasmas. Okay, grenades. Oh, we don't have the grenades. We have fucking those equipped. Oh god, grenade. Bro, I forgot how much the Gatling plasmas shred you. And I know this because I have like a YouTube short that I remember putting out of like almost getting killed in the same exact spot from a Gatling plasma. But oh my god, that rock almost killed me. Luckily he didn't hit too many shots on me. Where is this fucker? I'm getting up on the rock. I don't trust this battle on the ground. Gatling plasma fucking shreds. I don't feel like losing a character to like getting melted in half a second. Because if I get close, that's what's gonna happen. His accuracy is just gonna go through the roof. Because like right now he already has a decent amount of spread and he was still hitting me and doing a ton of damage. Ow, there it is right there.
Hey, you down there!
Gotcha.
Don't be scared. I'm not a ghost. I'm talking you through the PA system. Hey, you came because you heard me on the radio, right? Here's the deal. We're gonna help each other out. You down with that? Fantastic. So, I've got this little radio operation I need to expand. Got this super weak signal. You know how it is. See, I found these plans for a radio signal repeater on a dead responder out by Seneca Rock. They were gonna patch it through that giant radio array on the other side of the mountain and use it to their radio. Only I don't have the plans. It didn't seem important at the time. I'm kicking myself for not taking the schematic.
Yeah, I've fought plenty of flatwoods monsters. I've fought a couple mythical ones, because the regular ones usually run away before they can actually be, like, killed. But the mythical ones actually want to fight if you aggro them. Yeah, I've killed a couple at least. They're not that scary, honestly. Like, they have, like, the big AoE from their shot that looks like a plasma grenade detonation, but it's not that bad. It's really not. Oh, he killed him. Minigun. Huh. Interesting. He'll never get to shoot those shots. Kind of want to permanently running through the woods and motherfuckers one tap me from behind. Damn, really interesting. Yeah, I've fought them before and they weren't really an issue. They definitely seem scary, but at least damage-wise weren't crazy from the few times I remember. If you build a base in this game, after you start the game again later on, is a different server you can reach it then? Yeah, so your base follows you to whatever server you're on. It's not like Rust or DayZ or Ark or whatever, you know, where you have to pick like, ah yes, I must tell my friends I am on server US East 113, you know, like that's not a thing, right? Whatever you load in, it'll just load your base onto that server. Now, if for instance, say you have a base set up like right here, where this guy has one, and you log in and that guy's base is already there, it will give you a message saying, hey, your base can't be put down because someone else is already there. It will then at that point say, hey, do you want to go to a different server so you can put your base down? Or if you want, you can move your base for free. Because right now, if I were to try to move my base, you can see if I moved this thing, it would cost me 33 caps to move it, right? Which is a trivial cost, but it would let you move it for free if you so decide to stay on that server, you know? But yeah, if you ever log in and your base is like being overridden, it'll usually tell you when you log in saying, hey, we can't place it down. You have to hop to a different one if you want to use your stuff. But it's pretty much a non-issue.
Holy land will reclaim me.
But hey, if you're new to the stream, folks, and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button if you've been enjoying the stream. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. So if you've been enjoying it, come on back. We'll probably be calling it a little bit here because I am fucking starving. But yeah, appreciate everyone who's been hanging out today regardless. Whether you're chatting or lurking or whatever it may be. Appreciate all y'all. go give me a follow on Twitter if you're into that kind of stuff. You can also check out YouTube if you're really interested in like the short form stuff. We have a lot of VODs over there saved and whatnot. So if you want to like playlists of like the actual like, Fallout 4 modded, I actually have that's a Twitch playlist, but I have a 3 playlist over there. No, I have a 4 list actually on YouTube as well. Anyways, like short form stuff, I got those. We got it all for you, a little bit here and there. So I gotta do my due diligence as a streamer to pimp that shit out. But appreciate everyone who's been hanging out. Hope y'all had a good weekend. No, I'm good. I can use my alt account for that now. I'm good. Ooh, 2-star. Yeah, I can definitely feel the damage fall off in this thing. I mean, sure, I'd need to craft a level 40 version now that I'm 40, and this is only a 30, but still, it's definitely starting to suck a little bit. That thing is loaded. Yeah, I should be in that. I was told I was, so sometime this week I'll actually probably have a key to get me in for the test for that stuff, so that should be on Friday. I mean, technically it happens on Thursday, but Thursday's my day off, and I don't know when they're launching that day, so I'll just hit it bright and early Friday morning stream as per usual. So tomorrow, unless something new comes out that's super exciting, more Fallout, Permadeath, good times. Then Friday we'll hit up Gray Zone and see if it's worth playing for next week, because supposedly I'm going to be on the list and I'll be one of the exclusive streamers to play that, so if that's cool, I got a week of playing that. If not, or if it's not, worth checking out, or not for me, back to 76. I got high hopes for that game, though. High-ish hopes, I should say, because a lot of games are disappointments these days. And I hope this game isn't, because it seems to be ticking a lot of the boxes I want. It all just depends on how it actually feels to play and loot it, because we'll see. Jesus. Yep. Should be interesting, because that game looks like it could be pulling off what I want, which is basically you know, Tarkov, good gunplay, some good like stashing and like progression of that and questing and whatnot, but with more people on the map and on a larger map and no timer. So essentially it's merging what I wanted, which was Cycle Frontier, which was a little too casual, but had a lot of the open map, large amount of people, you know, with the Tarkov gunplay, semi-milsim kind of stuff. So it should be cool. Could be cool, I should say. And they haven't set a date, but just presuming, and this is, I haven't been told anything either, I can only assume it's got to be launching relatively soon. If they're doing like a week early access, like just no NDAs, no nothing, just full stream, whatever you want, you know, for content creators, it's got to be close behind. Like in the next month after, I would say, at max. Play a lot of Cycle is a sad direction that went. Yep. Cycle was really good, man, because like it had a lot of like good changes over Tarkov, right? Like the no overly complicated medical system was amazing. The gunplay was smooth, but not overly complicated like a lot of the bullshit from Tarkov. The movement was smooth, easy enough to get into, you know. Inventory was a little plain, but again, that's not a bad thing. There just wasn't enough variety to the weapons, the attachments, the gear, the loot. That wasn't there. The aesthetics were pretty cool and clean and had like a nice little, you know, minimalist aesthetic, but I love the sci-fi element as well, you know. That was great. But yeah, it wasn't perfect. And the reason I wasn't really streaming a ton of it beyond like the 80 or so hours I put in like on release and then like the 80 or so in the betas was it just wasn't like working for the stream, right? So I gotta go where I gotta go, you know. But apparently I remember watching like a lot of Shroud give it a go, and I remember seeing him run the cheaters often. And I think a little bit of like, I think I watched him either Sequisha or Anthony or both, whatever. And I think they ran the cheaters as well, and it's just like, oof. It's not good when you get big cheaters doing that, you know? Like, I don't think cheaters realize, man, like, sure, you're like, oh, but I'm having fun. You're actively, potentially killing the game by doing that. Like, if they're not streaming, you're still chasing away a player base, which is a dying player base. And then if big streamers getting cheated on, then that means they're chasing away even more players by the droves. Anyone who potentially might be thinking of picking the game up because of the free advertising streamers are doing are potentially pushed away. It's not good. Like, I get it. You're bad at video games, so you cheat, okay? You know? Like, I mean, I don't get it. I'm not terrible, but I'm not great. But, like, still, you know, it never occurred to me to cheat because I'm just not an asshole, right? But, like, cheating for a game that you like is so stupid because you are potentially harming the game enough that it could die, which is Cycle is a very big case of. I'm sure there's other problems wrong with that game, why it folded down. But, yeah, you know, it's like, I don't know. Were those people like actually trying to kill the game, or did they enjoy it but they just wanted to get good, but they can't get good, so they cheated, you know? I don't know. Yep, you're telling me, man. Division 1 Dark Zone was some of the best PvP I've had in a long fucking time. And it got ruined. We told them in the beta, hey, cheaters are already popping up at the end of this like 1 or 2 week beta. Like, y'all gotta fucking fix this. Oh, yeah. We were assured by devs or community managers, whoever. Oh, yeah, there'll be anti-cheat on launch. Don't worry about it. There wasn't. I got fucking hit by cheaters often because I was not a small streamer then. I was medium size. I went like this. This is my streaming career, chat. Daisy mod to where we're at now. I went like this. Slowly plateauing out. Maybe there's like a little bit of a hump right now. I was not small. I probably streamed to at least 500, if not like 1,000 plus people while I was doing Division. Because that was a long time ago. I was not a small streamer like I am now. I'm not saying I was big, but like, you know. And now I was getting hit by cheaters all the fucking time. And Ubisoft, man, I love Ubisoft, but they did not handle Division 1 well. It took them months before they finally started like going after the cheaters, despite having like tons of video evidence that like we were reporting to them. Nope. they started going after him. They only gave him like 3-day suspensions, or it was a 2-week suspensions, I think, or something like that. I think it started with 3-day suspensions, and then some people started getting 2 weeks. Eventually, then they started getting perma. It's like, no. If they're blatantly cheating like that, no, you perma. Like, it was, yeah, they really killed that one, because the Dark Zone was like what definitely kept a lot of people going early on, at least, you know, because the PvE was kind of meh. Their raid was like really buggy. I remember like people finding ways to like cheese it, and I was like, and it was just not great, you know. And then they put out the first DLC, which was behind a season pass paywall, and it was like just like the randomly generated subway levels, and that was not great. And then they put out survival mode, which was amazing, probably some of the best fucking BR gameplay out there. Although it wasn't really BR, but it's kind of BR, but it's also kind of Tarkov extraction shooter, but kind of not. Anyways, that was amazing. But hardly anybody played that because it was the DLC 2 of a fading, dying game, and you had to have the season pass to get it. And who's gonna buy a season pass for a game that was going downhill? You know, like I had it because I had like the gold edition or whatever, so it was free for me. But I technically already paid for it like beforehand. And I loved it, but I only streamed it for like maybe a month, and then I moved on as I do with streaming. And then I went back like a few months later, and it was just dead. It's a real bummer. I tried it once, human. I have. It's cool. I'm not touching it until it's actually like done wiping though, because they're just gonna keep doing betas and like keep wiping them, and I'm not down for that. I have done enough like MMO betas over the years that like then it comes out and I'm like, all right, let's do it all over again. I'm like, nah. It's one thing to like play like perma characters or play like Tarkov where there's wipes and whatnot all the time, but it's another for like an actual like MMO, because that game seems like it's trying to be like an actual MMO. Even though it's got like genres and mechanics from all over the place, from tons of different genres, it's still kind of seemingly going to be an MMO. And I put like 2 streams in, and I loved what they have. It's like wacky and out there, but it plays pretty smooth, and it's just going to get better over time. But I'm not interested in beta testing a game. I'm really not. Even though I know like some people are like, you know, streaming just fine or getting good view numbers off of it, I have zero interest in being a beta tester for that kind of stuff. Because MMOs and beta testing, it's like, nah. I took my 1 toothpick of cheese off the sample plaza and be like, ooh, that's good. Let me know when that goes on sale. Then I'll come in and buy a block. But until then, I'm good. I don't feel like hovering around the cheese platter dude on the supermarket aisle and just keep grabbing more toothpicks, you know, and eating more and more and more. I don't want to get filled up just yet, you know. I want to save some for taking home, so I can make whatever I want out of it, you know. I want to eat it all in the store. Weird analogy, sure, but you know, that's what it is. Boom. There it is. I also want to check out the PUBG extraction shooter. Yeah, we don't know when that's coming out. We just know that it's coming out. Like, they announced that on like an earnings call a while back. Shareholders like earnings stuff kind of thing, whatever. So we vaguely know of the existence. I think that's about it. I think it's could be fucking sweet. I'm waiting for that genre to blow up. Like, we've had a couple other small entries into it, you know. We've had the Cycle, which was cool but flopped. We've had Hunt Showdown, which is kind of, but it's like it's extraction shooter light, you know. We had Survival Mode, which was kind of, but it's more like BR-esque than anything. Survival in like Division 1, obviously, like I was talking about. We've had probably some other small games here. We have like Dark and Darker and whatnot, you know. The extraction genre is like, we're still waiting for the plethora of other ones to flood the genre and like innovate. Because right now we're basically just stuck on Tarkov. Hopefully Gray Zone is kicking that off. Because I would love to have actual competition for Tarkov. Because they need it. Have I heard about Off the Grid? Maybe? Off the Grid. Right click, search Google. Off the Grid game. I have not. I'll look that up after the stream. It looks like it's an upcoming battle royale. Cyberpunk battle royale. Oh, huh. No, I haven't. I'll leave that tab open so I can look it up after the stream because I'm probably gonna be calling it real shortly here because I am starving. Someone with Hunt out with friends. It's not bad for casuals. Yeah. I'm not really besmirching the game. I played it a couple times on stream. It's fun. But it's not like full-on Tarkov. You're not really like looting people, you know? You can take their guns and that's about it, you know? It's that's why I call it like Extraction Light, you know? It's cool though. Even though it's casual, I was upset that COD decided to drop DMZ updates. Yeah, that's a problem. They did what they did, what Battlefield did with oh god, what was it called? Battlefield tried to make an extraction shooter one and it was very meh. It was like a quarter cheek, you know? Like, they hardly fucking set their ass down on the fucking toilet, you know? But Call of Duty, like, half-assed it. They had the bones of what was potentially something cool, but they didn't go all in, which was a bummer. Because I really like playing that with a couple homies, you know? Like, that was fun. Sadly, they didn't go all in. And they may have had people telling them like what to do and like what would have been good, but clearly I didn't listen to them, which is a bummer. If you're hungry too, I might order pizza too, and maybe order fries. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds real good. Responders care package. What the fuck is that? Weird. Anyways. Dailies reset. Yep, cool. Stuff to do tomorrow. Alrighty, folks, I'm gonna call it here. Thanks for chilling. If you're new to the stream and you haven't done it yet, what are you doing? Hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. Unless something amazing and exciting drops tomorrow, we'll be doing some more 76 tomorrow. Because it's obviously fun. I'm enjoying it. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me for it, whether you're chatting or lurking. But yeah. That's going to be a wrap for today. Because I am famished. I need food. Because I've been starving since I woke up. So, yeah, I'm going to get out of here. Y'all have a good one. I hope you had a good weekend. And hopefully your Monday and your week is off to a good start. But yeah, I'm going to get out of here. Follow me on Twitter. Check out the YouTube. All that jazz. I will be back tomorrow with more. Till then, folks, you have a good one. Good night.